All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We are here with all current members of the Brasslight. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say howdy.
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 Meowdy.
Howdy.
Cute. Love it. I'm gonna kill you last. Beautiful. Welcome everybody. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties. Living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world. The wonderful, the beautiful Astera. Welcome. Announcements for the week. We have some new players that will be joining in the coming weeks. This Tuesday, Angie will be joining us for New Moon. So super excited about that. We'll see how quickly it takes for me to kill their character. I'm just kidding. I mean, they are going to be in the middle of a war, so, you know. Crazy place to introduce character, but, you know, here we are. Yeah, so super excited about that. And then also Kay from the New Moon will also be joining us in the Brasslight. So that will be happening not today, obviously, and then not next week, but most likely the week after. So very excited about that. Some switcheroos, some new faces. It will be fun. Let's see. Only other announcement is we will be off on the 30th. I will be out of town, so we will not have Unearthed Arcanum then, but we will have it tomorrow. And boy, have I been working on some stuff for them, as well as you guys. You'll see. It'll be good. It's gonna be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, that's it. I think that's all I got as far as the announcement stuff goes. So first up, before we jump in, just a couple of things. One, we want to give a quick shout out to our sponsor for the year, Lorify. We started with them earlier this year, and I'm very excited to be starting this. All right, let's do this. So partnership and sponsorship was what I was going, I was going to say partnership, and then I said sponsorship. Sponsorship. Spartnership. All right. So Lorify, real quick for those that don't know, super useful tool that we use quite literally 5 days a week in keeping the notes that your DM fails to take by having the session recorded, sent through from Lorify's AI servers, and shooting out the session summary that is pretty dang awesome. Very, very easy. Complete with the NPCs, locations, the stats for certain combat stuff that happens, memorable quotes, who was the most chaos goblin party of the so far, who got the session bingo of rolling nat 1s and nat 20s and all that fun stuff. So there's a lot of fun stuff that's on top of that, but mostly it is actually very useful to have that summary ready to go, as well as a access to the transcript that was taken in. So super useful for that. This year they're including lore maps, which are like mind maps, which are very useful things for people that have only certain very specific ways of being able to keep track and focus on things, like me. So very useful. Big shout out to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Thank you. We love you guys. If you are interested in supporting the channel and supporting what we do, you can do so freely, for free, by liking and subscribing where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and our TikTok at itsAlongstory_TTRPG. And let's see. Lastly, this is a live stream, so you can feel free to jump in and say hi at any point in time. This is not live. I mean, sorry, no, this is live? Crap. Dang it, I gave it away. Now they know. Now they know that every moment, every roll is pre-written. Dang it. Oh well. No, obviously this is live. We would cut this if it wasn't, right? So the fact that I messed that up proves to you that it is live, right? Right?
They'll never
Logic.
know the truth now, Joe.
That's right. Yeah, please feel free to jump in and say hi. We love you. Sarah, when I say that, it's not a thing of like you, the player, jump in and say things. That doesn't count. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you for saying anything. Appreciate it. That's it. That's all I got. I think we're ready to go. Quickest intro ever. So before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the Brasslight. Kiki, please take it away.
So last week we started with the slew of events that involved us trying to go to sleep in Brasslight. Blair took Dominium eye drops, and I'm still not entirely sure what she was doing with the lamp and the eye drops, but I know there was a minor explosion, I think. As is expected from our dear Blair.
Do we
She
want to take
didn't
a quick
die.
pause because it is a crazy thing that Sarah, do you want to explain what Blair was doing there?
Blair is trying to see if there was a range, like does it have to be near something like connected to it like a battery to work, or is it like by radius if it's powerful enough to make something work or go bright like the light did with radius, or is it like a battery you have to plug it in? That's what she was trying to figure out.
There you go. And we never got there. Why didn't we get there, Kiki? I don't know if you have that marked down in notes.
Rasa snuck out and dispatched his Ember back, who ended up causing general panic within the city, as is expected from a wild beast in the heart of civilization. But he got away. His Ember back got away. Nobody saw him sneak out, I think, except for Timothy, but he's a very sneaky old man. Ophelia and Lysandra... Ophelia tries to get Lysandra, I think, to talk about her feelings or something, and Lysandra just doesn't. So we talk instead about Ophelia's problems, that job she took from Farron Pereio to deliver a letter to Amelia Croswell, which she opened. That's not going to get her killed. And then we read the letter, of course. Timothy drinks the whiskey, or he just pours it? I don't remember. I think he does drink it, which is the first consumption of alcohol we've seen from our dear robot. I'm trying to think of anything else. Rasa started to sneak back in, but then saw Blair holding Dominium up to the light bulb and was like, what the fuck's happening here? And then went to bed.
She also blinded herself, was the thing.
She did blind herself. Yes, that was ideal. That was a thing. In the morning, we are all getting up and things start going missing. Ophelia's missing her blankets. Daisy's missing some of the files from work that she took. Rosa's missing something, is like his Swiss Army knife. I don't remember what we called it. His Gerber. He's missing his Gerber. Lysandra's gauntlet is damaged, and we all start looking for where these items went and what happened to them. Rasa is extremely grouchy old man because he stayed up past his bedtime and yelling at everybody. Eventually, we do head downstairs where Timothy plans to get his tools from the hotel to forge a new knife and then get everything else that the rest of the party left at the hotel. And as we head out, there are rumors of an Emberback attack in the city, spreading already. On the way, Lysandra spots Alden. She asks him to talk because, as she discussed with Ophelia, he is somehow connected to either Farron Perea or the T9 people, or both. We're not sure. So she's like, we need to talk to this guy. And she asks him to have a discussion, and he gives her a location, and we give him a time. And apparently it's a really, really fancy restaurant, and Ophelia is being incredibly cagey about why she's so excited about this for Lysandra and decides to take us dress shopping, while Blair and Timothy attempt to retrieve the items from the hotel, which is under active police investigation. They try to talk their way in, dropping the Hargrave name, who is involved in said active investigation. And then they end up getting partially arrested, and we're in the process of determining the status of their arrest right now.
Beautiful. Awesome. Thank you very much, Kiki. Please take that point of inspiration. Anything else to add, friends? I think we did talk about a little bit of like things were kind of like missing in the morning, right? We talked about that.
This may be important. Ophelia picked up the paper, and there's a debate, a prime minister debate happening
That's
in
right.
2 days.
Yep.
Location TBD.
I have this written down somewhere, but do you... we did say when it was happening, right?
It said, I believe, 3 days. In 3 days. But not where, because it was supposed to be at the hotel, but the hotel blew up. So.
Yeah. That sounds
And
right.
also murders, so...
Yeah, and also murders, you know, those silly, silly murders. Cool. All right. I think that is it. Anything else, gang? Make sure it leaves the space.
No.
All right. You guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it. So last time we had Ophelia, Lysandra, and Rasa roll initiative. However, that was truly just to be able to figure out if they were sure of what is going on anyway. So we're going to have you guys re-roll, so feel free to do that now if you would like. But you will not be put into the initiative until my say-so. Which will be probably fairly obvious. Cool. All right. So with that, we're going to go back into initiative.
Joe, are you having Timothy and Blair re-roll initiative as well?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. You guys are in the thick of it. So
Mm-hmm.
here we go. All right. So here is the board. We have two sides of the board here. One should be seen as basically conceptually accurate with the measurements and things like that. And the other one is a functional sort of board. So on the one side will be the front of the hotel. On the other side is the staircase of you guys leading down into it. So for the one side here, we have our heroes. I'm kind of maneuvering. Either inside or outside, we'll find out. There are Varation guards that are placed in spots around here. There's also, the assumption is that there's also a lot of people around here as well. But that is that side. So on the other side, we have our friends on the staircase. So we have the third floor, which is the top floor, right? I'm going to go off screen here, but the top right there. Every time you guys are noticing that the layer goes out a little bit further is the next level. So this would be the second floor and then down to the first floor where you guys would be at. Or excuse me. Where are we at? That's 1 to 2. It's 2 to 3. Yeah, because you guys are halfway down from the third to the second. So I apologize. You'd be here.
I don't think we ever got down that far. We should be on the 3rd floor.
You were halfway through.
Yeah, because we were starting to descend.
You guys are a little closer, which is
Okay.
good. Let me back it up a little bit. Well, there we go. So this is, like I said, a little bit more functional. The maybe basic kind of rule of thumb is kind of assume sort of like halved movement would be the best way to sort of explain how the stairs are going to work going down here. But feel free to ask any questions at any time for that stuff. Any questions before we jump in?
The guy I have next to me is grappled with her whip from last session, right? So he should, like, is he, like, in the grapple condition?
He is grappled, yes. Yep.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
You are also grappled.
Yeah.
Any other questions while I'm getting...
If I do get ungrappled, is trying to maneuver my way around people, is that like half movement on top of what you said is half movement?
It would be difficult movement to move in through a player's spot or through a character spot.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
All right. I'll get the grapple thing here going in a second.
Joe, if I wanted to, could I attack with a flat of my blade?
Yes. Yeah. Non-lethal. You attack with the butt. Attack with the
Okay, so it's
flat barb,
is it the same thing or is it a different damage?
No, same thing.
Okay, great.
So the only thing that is that cannot be non-lethal damage is ranged attacks and spells, essentially.
Yeah, makes sense.
Okay. Grapples at. Well, I'll get that as we're going along. In the meantime, it is. I believe we left off on Blair, correct?
I think so.
Yes. Yeah. So I believe Blair, you attacked, grappled, did that thing. So it is now the guards' turn. Okay. Okay. So let me move this up a little bit so that we're kind of in the scene here. All right. So the guard is that is not grappled, but was attacked in the hit in the back of the head. Is going to turn around and look at Timothy.
Timothy's gonna point at the other guard.
That's 20 feet away. I'm gonna give you a possible role for this because it is an insane sort of concept and the idea that this Brassborn just did that. I'm going to say that the DC for this is going to be 10 plus. DC is 28.
What was the roll?
Deception.
Yeah, I have a -2. Not possible.
I'll count a nat 20 in this situation. Nat 20 is a possibility in this.
All right, let's see. And it is a no. It
Cool. All right. Okay. Cool. There is an extremely surprised sort of look at the Eurasian guard as Timothy just kind of tries to point behind him, but you see him pull out his. Make sure, because these guys. Okay. Pulls out a pistol that has multiple barrels on the front end, a pepper box, and is going to aim point blank at you, Timothy. All right. That is a 16 to hit.
did not hit.
Okay, cool. So with that, I roll with disadvantage because you would have been within 5 feet for that. As the gun goes off, I need the rest of you guys down here to go ahead and roll a perception check for me. And then the second attack, is he going to be smart?
I rolled a 3.
No. Great.
Rolled a nat 1 for a 4.
My God.
Christ,
I got a
guys.
22. You're welcome.
These are some nice dresses. Some nice
Oh my gosh.
dresses.
Now the question is, does Ophelia distract from the nice dresses, even though she heard me?
Yeah. Does Ophelia roll with disadvantage, is what you're asking?
No, she
No.
heard it. I'm saying, does she care that she heard it?
Does she
Because the dresses
care?
are more
Yeah,
important.
yeah.
Yeah.
The date is more important.
That's an extremely good
Roll a
question,
care
actually.
check. Cool. Lysandra, give me your initiative roll, please.
Oh, that was a 6.
I'm sorry, you're not Lysandra, Ophelia.
Okay.
Apologies. Yeah.
Oh, mine's much better. A 7.
A 7. Okay, cool. That is actually good. Cool. All right. Second attack. Guy is not smart. He is looking at the metal figure in front of him and says, "I have a metal, weapon right here. Let's see what happens." And goes to fire again. Again with disadvantage. That is a. That is a 17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. You take 7 points of piercing damage.
Is that halved?
I believe you did say you were going into a rage as you were attacking,
I
right?
did.
Because you wanted to put some strength into that punch. So yeah, yep. I will not say the half, unless I say halved too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, good question. Cool. All right. Sweet. All right, so that is that guard. The other guard who is currently grappled is... Oh, actually, sorry. No, they do have a bonus action. That guard is going to... I'm going to say this is an action, because that's pretty That's a lot to do that. So I would say yeah. So the guard is that guard's turn is done. I'm going to say, however, to kind of give you some time to sort of plan out and think, the guard that is behind you, Timothy, you see immediately reach for something in his pocket and starts to yell into it as they are calling for backup. Using some sort of magical device that they have. The roll here is a perception check for the guards that are in play. And that is a 19 on the die. Okay, so things are going to get heavier. The guard that is the action of that guard, though. The guard that is grappled is going to be a little bit smarter and take out his short saber and start to try to bring you down, Blair, with the blade slicing in twice. To assume that that's going to make you come quietly. So, first attack is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, cool. And the next attack is higher. D8. So 2 attacks hitting you for is 9, and then my brain broke. 5, 14. Total of 14 damage.
Okay.
And that is the guard's turn. The one that has the pepper box is going to be reloading as their bonus action. And that is their turn. Okay, who has the higher dex, Timothy or Ophelia?
I have 14.
I have 13.
Okay, cool. So Timothy technically could go first. I also am always in the plan of if you guys want to do something cool, although you guys are nowhere near each other, so it does make sense that Ophelia would be going after Timothy. So Timothy, your move.
Okay. I'm going to hit the bonus action. I'm going to extend the blade of the longsword.
Okay.
Now, the guy that was on the radio, he already called out, right?
He did, and that is the guy that is behind you with the shotgun raised in the air. I'm gonna grab my little thing as you're going.
Yeah. So we're already, okay.
I can hear
Blair,
you.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the guy with a pepper box, but non-lethal damage.
Okay. Cool. That is the one that has actually taken that a couple hits now. So yeah.
Yeah, I know the one I was punching before. I'm gonna do this as a reckless attack.
You got it.
Okay. That was a nat 20.
Okay, nice. Yeah, go ahead and give me that damage.
He's gonna take. Okay, that plus. He is gonna take. 28 damage.
28 damage. Two. That's nasty. 3. 9 plus 8 is 17. He is still up, but just barely.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna hit him again.
Yeah. You got it.
Does a 20 hit?
20 hits. You can feel free to roll a damage, but how do you want to clump this guy down?
He pretty much takes the butt of the oh wait, actually no, it's not really. He's literally gonna just clobber him upside the head with the flat of the blade.
Cool.
Now I know this is a model, but we're in a hotel.
Mhm.
Is this an open stairwell?
So it's a good question. Yeah. So this side of the map is more functional than anything. So there's a lot of stuff that's like not seen here, right? If the open stairwell is there a center portion that goes all the way down? Is that what you're asking?
Either down, like is it open in the middle or like on either side?
Yeah. So yes, in the center, yes, there is space all the way down.
Okay, I don't know if I can do this because I already did my action, but for my movement, can I put my head down and run straight into the guy that's above me and try to throw him and myself off of the stairs?
Yeah, I would count that as an attack. To do
Okay.
that.
No, that
Yeah.
would make sense.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, in terms of movement, I'm gonna run straight up to the guy. Like, so
Was on
I'm
the radio.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in his face.
All right. Got it.
That's it.
Okay. Very cool. Awesome. Ophelia. For some reason, you can kind of tell me why, but for some reason, there is a being around the hotel, you did have a gun pointed in your direction several times. So there might be a little bit of like, pieces of Ophelia feeling a little uneasy in this area. And you're sure you heard a gun go off.
As Ophelia and Lysandra are touching all the fabrics in the store, when she hears that, she stops and looks at Lysandra. Did you hear that gunshot in the distance?
No.
I told them not to kill anyone and not to go to jail. Can you, like, telepathically ask Blair what she got herself into?
No. I have to establish that link when I see them.
Oh.
My last link is with Alton. It's still up.
Well, I told her I was not going back to jail, so I don't know what to do about that gunshot.
Are you sure it came from the hotel, not one of the
Yep.
other streets? They're rather crowded streets.
It definitely came from the hotel. Can we walk over to the window of the shop and see out?
We can't do anything. We're still in initiative. But Ophelia can.
I can. I'll walk over to the window and see if I can see any commotion across the way at the hotel.
Okay. All right, you got it. Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check. Lysandra, go ahead and give me an initiative roll.
Oh, that was good. 24.
That's a 2.
2. Ironically, actually, like kind of useful in this. The initiative stays where it is no matter where the order is. So 2 is actually you will be coming up next. So
I got a
Cool.
24 perception.
24. Okay. Cool. Yeah, with a 24, I would say you see that there's a couple of you see the crowd. There's a couple of people that you notice in the crowd that are starting to kind of like look around a little bit, and then you see a flashing yellow jacket start to ascend the steps pretty quickly, given the idea the guards are definitely concerned about something that's happening in the hotel.
I look over my shoulder. I see some guard
Remember,
movement.
just sorry, real quick. Remember, this is 6 seconds, so I'm giving you a little bit of leniency because you guys are kind of in your
Okay.
own sort of scene, but just to keep in
Okay.
mind.
I'll just, if I can, just tell Lysandra I see some guard movement across the street, and then that's it.
Okay, all right. Sounds good. Lysandra, you are up.
I will go look at the guard movement and look at Ophelia and Rasa and be like, we have a lawyer. Why don't they just trust to get her out? What are they doing? They're just getting us, they're getting themselves in more trouble. Assaulting, I'm assuming if the guards, if they assaulted guards, maybe they need to go and think about that somewhere. for a while.
Rasa, go ahead and roll me an initiative roll, please.
She's very conflicted. We very clearly have been working closely with the guards and our lawyer, and we've been trying to figure this out legally, and now they're
The
assaulting
mom that
guards.
says, you know what? No, I'm calling the cops on my daughter. She wasn't supposed to take the car.
Yeah.
Alright, that's a 10 initiative.
Okay.
No, I needed you to roll a 1.
I mean,
it wouldn't have mattered. I have
yeah, it
plus
would.
8.
Yeah, you had a really tight squeeze there for that. Okay, 10. Okay, cool. All right. So, skipping to that scene just to give some sort of space here. The assumption is, if I recall correctly, I believe it was Rasa and Quinn that were standing in front, and Lysandra and Ophelia that were inside. Lysandra, do you do anything else on your turn?
No, I'm waiting to see what the rest of them do because I'm deeply conflicted about. We told them not to kill anybody. We told them not to get in a fight. Now they're getting arrested.
Right. I think Quinn would, in this case, stay with you in terms of like whatever you would decide. But go ahead and roll. I'm going to assume that Quinn picks up on things. So go ahead and roll an initiative roll for Quinn.
He also got a 10 with Rasa.
Okay. Cool. Oops. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Great. Okay. Okay. All right, so that ends Lysandra's turn. Blair, you are up. Go back to our screen here.
Yeah, so am I still technically grappled because one guy has my hand?
You are still grappled, yep.
Okay, can I get out of that grapple?
Yeah, so to escape the grapple, you need to give me...
Or can I still attack him with being grappled, or is it...
Yes, so grapple just makes your speed 0, that's all.
Okay,
So you can
then
still
I'm
attack.
going... I'm attacking this guy.
Okay, you got it.
Non-lethal,
You got it.
and I'm just going to use my Magna Claws on him. So... First... That disappeared. First 2 with, I believe it's a +8, yeah. That's going to be a dirty 20, and the other one's going to be a 17.
Both hit.
Perfect. And I'm going to turn one of those with a my magnet die, so I get a D8 with one of them. 6. 11 for the first damage.
Okay.
7 for the other damage. And he's still up.
Yes.
Bonus action, two-handed weapon, so I get a third attack. I'm holding
Okay.
2 different weapons in my hand.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll. I'm just double checking stuff.
Because I have 2 attacks for my actions, then the double-handed thing.
Yep, I hear
Okay.
you, Sarah. You could go ahead and roll. I'm double checking on my side, but you
right.
you do
That's
what you're
a
doing.
26 to hit.
26. 26 will hit. Yeah.
Okay. That's 9 points of damage.
You got it. Cool. Just for clarity's sake, because this will be a little bit easier for me to recognize, it is because of the nick property is why you're able to do the bonus action attack.
Okay, yeah. I thought also just because of I have a weapon in each hand.
No.
Okay.
No, but the nick thing does. And I will remind the martial players, definitely make sure you guys remember the weapon mastery things. Those are going to be very useful for you guys in this. So yeah,
Okay.
so bonus action is good.
Yep. So that's 9 points of damage to him now.
All
He's still up.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Action
I
surge.
mean, you saw Timothy do a 28 damage to a guy, and he was still up.
Okay, then I'm doing action surge.
Okay, you got it. Yeah. So Magniclaws come out, just cutting into sort of the sides that you know are not going to be. They're not going to kill the guy, but is definitely going to make things difficult for him to be able to stay holding on to you. So yeah, action surge. Give me 2 more attacks.
In my action surge, can I, seeing this is not doing that, can I like try to lift him up and throw him over the stairwell?
You can. That's definitely lethal.
Okay, I don't want to kill him. So
No, I'm gonna
attack.
lightly punch this guy to make sure I don't kill him, and I'm gonna throw him over the stairs.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna hit him. I have +8 to my attacks, and I rolled a 19 and a 17.
Yep, those both hit.
Okay. Okay. First one is 11 points of damage, and the other one is 8 damage.
11 and 8. Okay.
I just like the claws go in, and I'm just punching him with these metal gloves.
You got it. Cool. Significant sort of tornado of hits that come out that are knocking this guy where he's actually probably just trying to hold on to sort of keep himself from falling over. He is looking really rough, but he's still up.
The third bonus action
Nope,
hit.
you only get 1 bonus action.
Even
action
with
surge
the
is-
actions.
Action surge gives
I
you
thought-
another action, doesn't give you another bonus action.
Oh, okay. I thought it'd
All
like
good.
reset everything. Okay.
Nope. Just the action
Uh,
surge.
Okay. Then that is my turn. And as
Okay.
I'm hitting him, I just yell, "Bob, I thought they said if we said Hardgraves, they would just give us the bags." That's what they told us.
Cool. Blair, give me a deception check. I'm going to. I'll roll for it again. We'll roll for it again. We'll see what happens. All right. So that is 10. That is a 26.
I have to get a natural 20 for this.
Okay.
Nope. It's a 6. That's a part of a 26.
Great. Okay. Cool. Is that end Blair's turn?
Yep, that ends my turn.
All right. It is the hotel. I keep saying hotel staff because I have written down here. That's not what they are at all. They are ration guards. Okay. The guards. I'm going to roll to see how many come in for backup. That's 3. We're going to start at the entrance, though. So, with 30 feet of movement. Here. Okay. I'm going to rule that shot at you. So for the pepper box, it's. Oh, actually, we can just use the one thing on this because 30 and 90. You're definitely more than 30 feet away, but you're not more than 90 feet away. So he's going to be able to get a couple shots out, but it's going to be a disadvantage. Sorry, I'll kind of zoom out so you guys can see what's happening here on the functional staircase. Oh, okay. God, this is a big staircase. Just kind of use them as point of reference. There we go. So yeah. So there are others that are coming up the stairs. The one I'm going to start. We're going to start from the bottom up here. Actually, do that. So the one that is going to be firing at you is going to be doing so with disadvantage, Blair. That is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
And definitely going to miss in the second one. As you are hearing the guards shout out, "Drop your weapon," as you are hit for 9 points of piercing damage.
Is he within 30 feet of me?
Not even close.
Okay. 9 points.
You got it. And so now moving from that, we have the grappled one, who is. I'm gonna be realistic here. Okay, cool. He is going to let you go. Actually, you're holding on to him. What am I talking about? Yeah, never mind. Don't worry about it. No reason for him to let you go if you're holding on to him. So he will continue to attack with his saber. To attack. Oh gosh. One of those is a nat 20.
Ooh.
And the other one's an 18.
Protective field. Protective field.
Okay, what's that do?
Whatever he hits, I have a protective field and it reduces the damage by 1d8 plus 3.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and roll that and keep that in mind as I give the damage here. I'll do the nat 20 first. This is with the saber, so that is 10 plus 5. That's 15 damage for the first hit.
Okay.
You can go and tell me what that's reduced to, and we'll go from there. Be the easiest
Reduced
thing
to it by 10.
Okay, cool. So just 5 then. And then the second hit is 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
As he is probably losing a lot of blood and just sort of shouting out, surrender, surrender, let go. And and then so looking at the guy that's on top here, as Timothy's walking in his direction. Timothy, roll me an intimidation check. I know it's not your turn, but I think it's just fair to be totally concerned.
Yeah, intimidate him enough to give you his gun.
That's not happening.
It was a 12.
Okay, cool. All right. So yeah, with that, I think it is enough to recognize he's not a dum-dum. So he is going to pull out his weapon, which is a shotgun. And I would say like the reckless attack sort of thing. So the version of that is that, Timothy, you're kind of a little bit more of an open target. So I'm going to roll to see if he does the smart thing or the dumb thing. So yeah, he's going to go to move away from you. So opportunity attack if you'd like.
Oh, yeah. It's a 24 to hit.
Yeah, baby.
Uh, 21 damage.
Gosh, dang. Okay.
Not non-lethal. He's still, just, yeah, it's still non-lethal.
Okay. Cool. Do 4, 5, 6 here. All right. Is backing
Oh,
up.
and
Yes?
because he got hit, he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Beautiful. That's what I was hoping for. Sweet. So from the advantage, so the reason to move back was to make sure that he had a clear shot on you, which would have given him an advantage. You hitting him gives him disadvantage on this, so it is going to be a straight roll as he backs up, which would have been exactly what he got before he moved back. Very nice. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. He has a shotgun. I'm still gonna say he did all that, but it is actually a dexterity saving throw for Timothy.
A dexterity saving throw? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. He failed.
What'd you get? Just in
A
case.
5.
You got it. That is a failure. Okay. In that case, my brain broke. Okay. You take 9 points of piercing damage as you see the shotgun just explode out in what looks to be a short cone, giving space enough so that he wasn't hitting his partner. Okay, cool. That is it for the guards. That's all of them. I would say as we come to Rasa and Quinn, both of you guys will notice that these two guards that are left here, oops, get this out of here. These two guards that are left here and here are on high alert. But they seem to be the only two that you can see at this point in time. Rasa, it is your turn.
Okay. Russell's gonna head out into the street to see what he can see. I mean, he knows something's going on now, but see what's out there in the hotel.
Okay. How close do you want to get?
I would move 30 feet towards it, out into the street.
So that would be 30 right there.
Okay.
I'm going to say, let's do a vibe of... Yeah, so you're within 15 feet here, so go ahead and give me a... I will allow this to be either a stealth or a performance check.
Yeah, we're definitely going to roll with the stealth. 27.
Yeah, you're solid. Cool. Their attention is not on you at all. Now go ahead and give me that perception check to see if you glean anything new.
It's just a 7.
Okay, cool. With a 7, I will say actually... This third guard here is technically within view. He'd probably be right in the sort of like open entranceway. But yeah, I would say you don't have anything necessarily new about that. You have heard a couple more gunshots.
Okay. Can I see inside of the hotel? Even if I can't see anyone, can I see inside? Are there windows in there?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. In general, yes. You don't see any activity necessarily, but yeah, you would be able to see inside.
Okay, I have ulterior motives. I'm gonna summon my beast 90 feet inside of there.
Okay.
Even though I can't see inside of there.
Now it's a party.
So this is the flying one, Joe. I feel like I had it crash through the window into the inside of this building.
I love it. Cool. So in that case, I will put this feature as that crash is clearly heard within the most of the patients inside. You definitely hear screaming. I would say I realize like magically the creature would just kind of appear out of nowhere. I would say, for the sake of the compromise of the idea of the setting of this, just kind of comes in from a cloud. So I do imagine there is some people outside that see this for sure.
Yep.
As they come as it comes crashing in through the window. Cool.
Okay, I'm just gonna have it screech as loud as possible, and that is the end of my turn, because I don't know what exactly is happening inside of there, but this is propaganda opportunity right here.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I'm gonna ask, should I, or should I just assume? Do you think I get the intention of what Ross is trying to do here?
I think you're on the same page as I am.
Okay, cool. All right, sweet. So I think in that case, this is. Oh man, how do we do this? This is interesting. I would say
I'm muddying the waters of what's happening here by spreading
100%. 100%. So yeah, so I'm going to say, first off, give me an animal handling on whether or not to give advantage or disadvantage on what we're going to kind of decide next.
Okay, that's an 18. I'll take that.
Nice. Yep, so that's going to be in your favor. Okay. I would say, given recent events, all of the guards here are going to roll to decide who is what is the bigger threat. And I would say for those that are in direct combat, they would have advantage on this roll, which is now straight. And those that are not within direct combat are going to have disadvantage on this roll. Fair?
Okay.
Cool. I like this a lot. I would call this a survival check to deem what's more dangerous. But we want low rolls. I would say Rasa wants low rolls. Okay, cool. So we'll start the straight rolls first, which are the one that is on Timothy. That is a 19 on the die for the straight roll. So the one that's on Timothy is still going to be attacking Timothy. The one that's why did I even roll for him? The one that is on Blair rolled low, so definitely we consider to be the danger for sure is the creature behind Blair, not the creature that not the Tabaxi that's been repeatedly punching him in the face.
That
Well,
makes
that's
more sense.
interesting.
He has a concussion and sees this big thing coming at him.
yeah, it doesn't know. You're too close. Like the vision is just blurred. Cool. All right, and then so now we have our attacks, our rolls with disadvantage for the guard. For all the rest of the guards, clear view. Say of what just happened. 1, 2. That is a fail. A fail. Fail. Close, but fail. Fail. And save. So weirdly, the one right here is still more concerned about what's happening with the people inside. Everyone else, and the one that's on Timothy, everyone else is going to be attacking our Emberback friend over here.
Okay. He's
Thank you,
just
Rasa.
dodging for his turn. That's all he'll do.
Cool. Yeah, great move. I love it. That's great. All right. Cool. It is Quinn's turn.
I don't know.
That's so good, Rasa. So good.
God, this. I don't know, guys. What do you think he should do?
He's
I
just
need the
trying on
counsel.
hats.
He's
Hats are
holding a
good.
purse. Okay, he's preoccupied with purse holding.
Actually, if he somehow was able to get clothing for Timothy, that would be very helpful.
You just wanted him to go shopping. I just don't think, because there's a whole
Yeah,
thing
there's
with
no
we
world
were
where
just
he would do that.
arrested. No, we were just arrested, and he doesn't want Lysandra arrested again, nor does he want to get arrested again.
Yeah.
I think we're just gonna wait.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Do you want to prepare anything as Quinn and Lysandra unless something changes?
I don't think there's anything we can. I mean, I guess we could prepare to dodge if somebody attacked us for some reason, but we're also melee attack fighters, so we can't
Yeah.
do anything ranged. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, if you guys want to just say you take the dodge action as you're trying
Yeah.
to kind of figure out what's going on. And again, so technically, this is just Quinn that's taking it for now. Lysandra.
Yeah. Quinn will take the dodge action. Well, Quinn will stand by Lysandra so that he has his action free for protection if needed,
Okay.
because he has reactions specific to that. So that's it.
Okay, cool. You got it. Sweet. All right. It is now Timothy's turn. Ophelia, you're on deck.
Timothy.
So
is
just
gonna-
for clarity's sake, the one that has the shotgun is still pointing in at you.
Yeah. So he's gonna slowly walk up to him, reckless attack, and hit him right upside the head.
Okay.
That was a nat 20.
Jesus. Okay, cool. Wow.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Come on, thing. There it is. That's a 32.
32. Oh, interesting. Cool. Yeah, great. Timothy, how do you want to do this?
Again, he just takes the flat of the blade right upside the head.
Ding! And you see just like kind of a moment of just like wobbliness, and you see, I think you actually see him like start to kind of like fall forward as if he's going to fall down the stairs. Timothy, do you let him fall down the stairs, or do you kind of grab on him?
No, I put him face down on the stairs itself.
You got it. Cool. I like it. Yeah, so a moment of just fall, and you see Timothy just kind of grab and just place down as he looks up at the next
And
person.
then
Yeah.
as he places him down, bonus action, retract the the blade back into his arm
Okay. Cool.
and walk up the stairs.
Walk up the stairs. Okay. Sick. I love it. Just clarify, you do have another attack, so I want to make sure you know that.
No, I know. I know. Blair's got it. She's good.
But you might honestly be fine.
Oh, I have my speed is 40, by the way.
Oh, okay. I'll give you. Actually, I gave you a little bit more than 15 anyway,
Okay.
so I'll just leave you there. So that works good. Cool. All right. Nice. Ophelia, it is your turn.
I got distracted and confused as the player. What exactly did Rasa do again?
Rasa sent his ember back into the hotel.
Okay, it's in the hotel. It's not out. Okay.
It also was out of the hotel going into the hotel.
Okay.
So the people
Did I
in
see
front of the
that?
hotel are freaking out, and the people.
Okay.
Unless you think you were inside the, you know what?
I
Roll
was
me a
looking out
perception
the-
check.
Yeah, the last time
DC
we left me,
10.
I was looking out the window of the dress
There
shop.
is a world in where Ophelia just didn't see those.
Oh no, I got a nat 20, so.
Oh, dang it. Okay.
I didn't want to see it. I don't know. What the hell?
Yeah, you saw it and you recognized it, and that sucks.
Okay. Since I'm looking out the window, I can see Raza, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So she just casts a message. Tisk, tisk,
Okay.
tisk, Raza.
Saving our friends, Ophelia.
Full creepiness.
And then she doesn't do anything else. She's not leaving that shop. She's not going back to jail. And she's just hoping Timothy and Blair come running out of that hotel.
Okay. Cool. All right. Incredible. Awesome. So that was Ophelia's turn. It is now Lysandra's turn. Blair, you're on deck.
Okay.
Lysandra is going to stay in the shop with Quinn and Ophelia. We're
Yeah,
not getting
sounds
arrested
good.
again, and Ophelia is still being hunted by her father's men, so she needs somebody to stay near her. That's
Yep.
it.
Cool. All right. So Blair, as it is your turn, just to clarify something, the multiple use scroll that you have is something you can use. It takes a minute to use.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Just to
got an
clarify.
idea. I got an idea.
I just want to give you all the options. Yeah.
Yeah.
it is your
That's
turn.
part of my idea. Okay. This guy is still conscious, right?
Barely.
But just so you know, the last time he was gonna go after the other thing, not you.
Yeah.
He is. Does he have a gun? Yeah, he has a pistol. He's just like kind of wildly waving it around. Not
trying
in
to
your. Yeah.
This guy's this close to me, waving a gun in my face. I'm going to get up off of him, and I want to, and because of my speedy feat, when I dash over difficult terrain, it doesn't cost me any extra movement.
Okay, you are still grappled, so you need to break the grapple first.
Oh, I thought because he's not focused on me, he would break the grapple himself, but
Nope, grapple condition
Okay.
still in effect.
alright, I break the grapple then.
So give me an athletics or acrobatics roll.
Acrobatics.
You got it.
That didn't go in. Why are the dice
See.
not going down the tower? Okay, acrobatics. That's going to be a 15.
15, 8 plus professional plus strength. Guess you're relatively pretty strong. What was the roll?
15.
You got it. 15 breaks the grapple.
Okay. I want to run down the stairs, and that one corridor, is that another floor? Going to I'm guessing that's... Okay. With all my movement plus feline agility, I should be able to run 160 through this hotel in one turn.
Okay. So for feline agility, is that an action or anything like that?
It's just it's just something I have. It's like a free action.
Okay.
It's an other.
Sweet. You move on your turn. Sweet. Okay. So you are.
I want to just book it down that hallway, and as long as I can just get as far away from there and book it into a corner and cast a spell away from any of those people. I should be far enough before they can catch up to me.
So the 160 is assuming that you were dashing, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so dashing is an action. You use your action to end the grapple. So you can move 80, which is a lot.
80 is a lot.
$40 gets you there, because we're having the movement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just want to go down that hallway.
So that would be enough. I'm going to have you roll a luck roll for me.
Okay.
As you are running down the hallway to see what may or may not be available.
A 12?
Okay, cool. With a 12. Okay, all right. With a 12, there is a on your left, there's a door, and on your right, there's a door. Both of them are closed in the immediate vicinity of where you are. You have enough of movement, but you have to choose which door, left or right.
Does either of them have a do not disturb sign on?
Neither of them have no notations that you're able to see at this moment.
Heads left, tails right. Right it is.
Okay, cool. With the right, as you go to run in, sort of pushing yourself through, the door opens, and you are able to... I'll give you a little bit of room here in saying that I'll allow you to close it. I think that's fair.
Okay.
So you're able to close the door, and you are inside the supply closet.
I will take the supply closet.
Yeah. The left side was a hotel room that door would have been locked.
Yeah,
So,
I'll take the
good choice.
supply closet.
You got it. Sweet.
That's
Anything
all
else?
I can do on this turn.
You got it. Okay, cool. I will say, technically speaking, it's not even really focused on you. So he's not engaged with you. No, I won't. Yeah. I'll say, he doesn't have eyes on... You're using feline agility. There's no way the guy that you left is able to recognize what happened. Cool. All right. It is the guard's turn. With that, we're going to see what they see. One of them was shooting at you, Blair.
They have disadvantage because of my speedy thing when they're shooting at me.
You got to explain that.
Let me go back to it.
What are you talking about?
Speedy has a lot of good things I always keep forgetting about.
It's called Speedy?
Yeah, that's the name of the feat. Oh
that's
no,
a
that's
new one.
opportunity attacks. Never mind, that's opportunity attacks. Or is it an opportunity attack when I left him?
No.
Okay, then, yeah, he's gonna fire at me. It's only with opportunity attacks. Does he have disadvantage
hold on.
me?
No. Yeah, it's their turn, and they're starting their turn with you in the closet.
Yeah.
So, cool. All right, so starting from the low side, I'm going to have... We'll start from the right. So I'm going to actually have Rasa give me a... Oh, that's me. Rasa, give me another stealth or deception... stealth or performance check for the one guard who is trying to figure out what's going on.
23.
23. Okay, cool. This will be a straight roll. Okay, they rolled a 16, which is not bad, but they are not able to sort of figure it. They are, like the rest of the people here, you see the rest of the guards are actually kind of moving their way in to try to get close enough to be able to kill this thing. That guard is staying put. Okay, cool. So we will deal with the one that did see Blair run into the corridor. Is now run also into the corridor and sees that there is no one there. So try to make this fair. The guard also saw you moving superhuman fast. So I'm going to rule that there is 3 options that they have to decide on. Either you went to the left or the right, or you somehow made it all the way down to the end of the hallway. So, let's see. D6, 2, 4, 6? Yeah? No.
Mm-hmm.
2, 4. Yeah. All right. So, a 1 or a 2, they go left. 3 or 4, they go right. 5, actually, 3 or 4, they'll go center. 5 or 6, they go into the closet where you are. Sorry, guys. I wish I had the dice game up. The thing died. Okay. The guard that is wildly sort of trying to kind of gain his composure, I'm going to rule is attacking with disadvantage at our flying friend. Don't even need to tell me if that hits. It definitely doesn't. And then these two will have eyes. Oh, but they're out of range, I think.
Yeah, and he's dodging anyway, so all attack should be.
Oh, great. Yeah. So great. Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
That makes it easy for me. I do think they also are out of range for the record, so there's also that. So, so disadvantage on 4 attacks. So that is a 11.
Miss. AC is 13 for this one.
Great. Okay, cool. Just hits the second attack. Misses on for the second person with their first attack. And misses with a 2 on their... So there's only 1 attack hitting our Emberback friend. Oh, actually, I forgot. This guy also has 2 as well, so... I'm going to roll double disadvantage there. That's 11. Yep, still hits. So, the one that is wildly sort of looking around does have 2 shots. The second shot miraculously does hit. So that's 2 hits on our boy. That's from a pistol and a pistol. Yeah. Okay. Awful numbers. It's 10 total.
Okay.
And bonus action, they are reloading. Okay. Blair, as you move into the closet, you hear the figure that was shooting at you just yells out, wherever she was, she must have escaped. Get the flying creature. And now back on the platform, looking back for the other creature, but it is an action to sort of determine which way you would have went. So that is it. Blair, you feel like you were successfully hidden. However, this one is probably maybe 10 feet away from you after you would open the door. For now. Okay, that was the guard's turn. Is now Ross's turn. Quinn's on deck.
Rasa is going to... So now there's only one guard outside, correct?
There's one guard outside, correct. Yeah, I'm going to flip to that.
Rasa is going to have his other ember back just come out of the ground, hiss at him, and then go back underground. Avoiding the op attack, but just making a show. I'm not trying to kill anybody right now. I'm trying to demonstrate that there is control.
Yeah, cool. I will say whatever this is would absolutely be exacerbated by the crowd. So like one of the funny things is that you could actually have your ember back just pop up in front of the crowd and then kind of go back under, so that wouldn't really give an opportunity attack for the guard to figure out like what's going on. Jesus. Cool. Go back down?
Yep.
Just to get a point of reference of where you wanted to. Or is that too close to you?
I would no. I mean, he hasn't looked at me. I would have it head towards the steps, and then as it heads towards the steps, it'll dive underground
Just
to make
dive
it
in.
think that it's heading towards the hotel.
Sweet. So I'm going to put it there. It is underground. So I love it. Cool. We'll do the same thing to apply for the intention is to get the guard to be distracted by this, to get this guard distracted, right?
Yeah, and just notice and for show.
Cool, you got it. Go ahead and roll me animal handling again.
Okay, that's 15 for animal handling.
Okay, 15. I'm gonna roll is just enough. That just gets it. Disadvantage. That's a 12 and a 5. So yes, you see the guard immediately start to kind of move in that direction as he starts to kind of run. Starts to tell people to move out from the crowd as he has his gun just in the air. Ross, it is still your turn.
Okay. I will have... is it a bonus action to command? Give me 1 second. I don't know if I can technically command both of them at the same time.
I would say if you're not, it's going to stay with its normal command, which was to take the dodge action.
Yeah. So its default is dodge. Does it get a move? I think I get a movement. I would have it move through and then out the back kind of deal. So that's going to be its ultimately goal for the flying one.
Okay. It's trying
as
to
it
get out,
dodges.
but trying to move its way through.
Yeah.
Cool.
So I'll have it move through the stairs into the building and out, and then Rasa will... I would prefer to not duck back in with a party if there was another place for me to go to, but if that's the safest place to like go in and hide on by himself, then that's where he would go.
There's a couple of shops here. I would say like you could also as like just kind of like, you know, sitting up against the wall, just waiting for your, you know, significant other to come out of a shop, maybe.
Yeah, I'm looking like I'm hiding in the middle of the attack here.
Cool. I would say you could use that previous stealth check, which would be a success. Honestly, you already did the stealth check for it. So,
Okay. That's it for Rasa. I think he's just waiting for the other players at this point.
you got it. Cool.
Resolve whatever's happening inside.
Clarification question, because I realized I forgot I made 4 floors on this thing. Timothy, you want to go to the 3rd floor?
I'm trying to go back to my room.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. So, putting you... I'll show you where I'm putting you.
Okay.
I'm putting your mini there to say that you're down that corridor.
Oh, okay.
That's the 3rd floor, yeah.
And there's nothing on that corridor, correct?
No, the 2 guards that were there, though, were,
Yeah.
taken care of.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay, cool. Interesting. Quinn's turn, if there's any change.
Nope, no change.
All right, Timothy, you're up.
Can I make it to my room?
Yeah, so I think the goal here, just to make sure with everybody, is to... I'm going to ask this. We'll do this. What is Timothy's goal?
He's going to get to the room, grab the oil and the tinder box out of one bag, and set a fire in the hallway.
Okay.
Close the door, grab the set of traveler's clothes that he had in that bag, change his clothes, using his bonus action to extend his rage and fall out the window into the to the back of the hotel.
Yeah, okay, cool. I love it.
That deserves applause.
That's great. That's great. Cool. Okay, give me just a second to sort of think about that.
Yep.
There's a good chance we're going to be out of initiative right now. Blair, what is your intention?
While Blair's in the closet, she's going to use the scroll to make herself look like Lysandra's dad, but in a janitor's outfit. And then I'm just going to grab a broom and walk out and be like, what?
Lysandra's dad?
Yeah, we've met him. I want to look like something completely
So
different.
somebody who's 7'4"?
Yeah,
A shorter
he's
version
giant.
of a shorter version of him that's my size.
You can if you want, Blair, but may I suggest just maybe turning into anyone else you've seen? It's your
Blair,
call. I don't want
that's
to play
not
your character
unusual.
for you, but that is someone who may come up in the future.
Okay. Just an old man.
You got it. You've seen plenty of old men on the street.
Like the one guy that was her boss on the Brasslight that she hated.
Okay, so you want to look like an old janitor.
Yes.
Okay, you got it. Now, the thing is your clothes don't change from this. This is a disguised self. So, this is ironically... no, your clothes don't change for disguised self. So, ironically, there is a thing that I'm going to have both of you roll that is exactly the same thing. I need both of you guys to go ahead and roll me investigation checks.
When you said both, you talking about me too?
Yeah, Timothy and Blair, sorry, yeah.
Joe, it does say in the spell you make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different.
Yeah,
Until the
that's what
spell
I thought
ends.
The
too.
2024 version?
Yes.
Well, that's no fun.
Well, if it would have helped, I would have gotten 23 anyway on investigation.
Wow.
Or not.
Oh,
He
he
didn't
really
like
didn't
that
like
at
that
all.
rule, yeah.
Yeah, I just rage quit. That was just me rage quitting. I'm gonna say it, Wizards. I don't like that. It's a what level spell? It's a level 1 spell. That's crazy. All right. But yes, no, that's what it says, and we are doing 2024. Cool. I still would love for you to roll an investigation check, Blair, but it's up to you.
I got a 23.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Timothy, what'd you get?
5.
Okay, cool. This was a possible RP opportunity here. Blair, you do see that there is a pair of there's a like black sort of jumpsuit like janitor's sort of uniform that is in here just in case. It would be incredibly big on you.
I just make my outfit look exactly like that in
Cool,
the
you got
disguise
it.
self.
I like it. Yeah, so you make yourself to be a fitted form of that.
Mm-hmm.
Love it. Okay, cool.
I'm just gonna grab a broom or mop that's ever in here and just walk out.
Okay, cool. Let's do some interesting things here. So obviously there's going to be some trickiness with like them sort of chasing after an Emberback and handling that stuff. I'm going to kind of simplify some things here and ask Rasa, how many hit points does this Emberback have left?
The flying one has 15 hit points left.
15 hit points left. Okay, cool.
Yep.
So,
So dodge him the whole way. 15 minutes. Terrorizing through the alley.
yeah, roll me an athletics or acrobatics check for the Emberback.
That's going to be a low number. 2 on the die plus whatever it is. I'm sure it's not much.
Okay, cool. All right. I mean, it is used to being in open space in the fly. So, like, trying to fly into hallways, it is full on just a bat in the hallway, just slamming into, walls and things like that. Okay, cool. Miss still. Miss still. Miss still. Good Lord. I want to just clarify, I just need to roll above a 10 on both of these for it to hit. That's another miss. That's another miss. Okay, that's one hit. Miss. And lastly, another hit. Timothy, as you are in your room getting things together, kind of gathering your supplies, sort of trying to, you have, a like sort of like change of clothes in the bag, that sort of thing, but it would still be just for it is still your old clothes. Just for clarification's sake, I was rolling to see if you actually found this uniform in the hotel room somewhere. That was what the roll was for, to see if like, oh great, I got him. They're right here, and you're just dressed as
It'd
a
be
hotel
way too small.
employee.
No, I kind of figured in my head this was pretty much my the clothes I would wear while I was blacksmithing. So it's just like heavy duty work shirt kind of thing.
Yeah. It would be a weird thing that an employee left their clothes in the hotel room, but
And before he went in, he grabbed stuff from his bag, set a fire in the hallway first.
Right. So that is what I'm notating here. So the interesting thing here is you do, Timothy, as you're kind of grabbing your stuff, go ahead and roll me a. This is not an intelligence thing. This would be a wisdom thing. So I would say probably survival.
Oh, god damn it! A 9.
A 9. Okay, cool. With a 9. I'm sorry. I should be better at saying this before you roll because it makes it sound like I'm forcing it, but you would have advantage on this.
Oh. All right, that's a little bit better. 17.
17, nice, cool. So I think there's a certain point with that 9, like you start to sort of open the door with your like tinderbox and everything, and then you hear this like, as this just like banging on the walls as this Emberback is going through the same hallway as you, and you just hear a ton of footsteps and gunshots just going down the hallway towards it. And you just close the door again.
Yeah.
And they all just kind of go rushing past you. And the assumption is the coast is clear as you go ahead and tell me what you do.
So the coast is clear in the hallway?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna spill out the oil from. I have two containers of oil. I'm gonna spill those out and light it with a tinderbox. I have my bag of tools that I said I was gonna come and get. I was using that bonus action to continue the rage, and I'm gonna open up the window and just drop out 3 floors down.
Okay. You got it. Are you trying to like set like the what's it called? That rug. Runner?
Entryway rug?
Someone said it. The runner?
Runner.
Yeah. So you're trying to like set the runner on fire?
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Oh
All right,
yeah.
you got it.
Yeah. Like the hallway
cool.
carpet. Yep.
Awesome. Honestly, you do feel like you kind of like have like a little bit of a moment to like make sure this works. This does exactly what it's supposed to do. I'm going to give one final roll for this as a possibility of it not working, as that's how this game works. I'm going to say it is a sleight of hand check. The DC of this is 10.
Okay. A 9. Oh, wait, how? Okay. I mean, I understand things possibly not working, but that's literally the point of having oil. Is
Right.
to be able to set it on fire.
Right. The roll would be to see if like the flint is able to sort of come up. Like the rug is oiled. To throw oil on the rug there's no roll for that. It's to be able to kind of catch it on fire.
Okay.
So I'm going to kind of give an option with that. For some reason, it's just not lighting. Maybe this rug is anti-flammable. Who knows? You can give another shot at this. I'm going to say it is a luck roll to see if anyone else is coming back down the hallway. Or you could just be like, fuck it, I'm out.
No, I'm done.
Okay, you got it. So you go rushing out, jump out the window. That's great. We'll roll the damage here in a minute.
Yeah, it should be 3d6 if I'm 30 feet up.
Yeah.
Unless I'm higher, whatever. I don't care.
No, I think you're 30 feet up. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, I'll roll that damage. You take 10 points of damage. Have to fall.
Yep.
Cool. All right. Blair, Man, Timothy has done a lot of the work for you here too, though. Blair, you hear shots being fired further away.
Mm-hmm.
It is your turn. So it sounds like it's moving away.
Okay, I'm going to slowly come out looking very cowardly and scared and just start, like, as an old man waddling down the stairs, like, trying to leave the room.
You got it. Go ahead and roll me a deception check with advantage for the hotel staff to, in this case, not recognize you.
With advantage, it's going to be a 16.
Okay, cool. 16, the DC set. What do you get? Okay. You see the front door person just yell, "Hey! What are you doing?"
And I just point to where the Emberback is, and I'm still walking. Like,
yeah. I know. All the janitorial staff are in the Hall C. You need to handle Great Hall C.
And I'm just like still pointing at the Emberback, giving like full
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. We don't need you to. We're gonna let them handle this, and we're gonna have it be on their bill. You need to get to the Great Hall C. We have a ball tonight.
I look at the front door that's probably not so far away from me, and I just make my way to the ballroom.
Yeah, you got it. Cool. Sweet. I'm gonna say with that, we are out of initiative, gang. Nice work. Very, very good. That was great. Blair is working as a janitor for the rest of the campaign, but you know, hey. It is still chaos. Also, point of reference, Rasa, your Emberback made it from the front of the hotel room because of my awful rolls, from the front of the hotel room all the way through to the back of the hotel room with 3 hit points left. Despite my best efforts, still alive. Cool. So Timothy, how do you try to regroup? I assume you're trying to get back to the group.
Okay. All right. This actually is interesting. I'm going to use something I have never actually used. Okay. He's actually going to use a bonus action, and he is going to use one of his Warrior of the Gods dice pool.
Okay.
So let me see what that is. That's not. Oh, it's more. That's. I'm gonna have to use a lot more. Interesting. Okay, that's enough. Yep. Okay. So he actually. Yep, that would be all of it. So you see him walking behind the hotel, and there's definitely you see where the shotgun pellets were, and I think there's like a bullet hole and like scratches and probably like some denting, and all of a sudden as he's walking, everything just miraculously heals.
Cool.
And he doesn't look like he has a scratch on him.
Beautiful.
And he walks around the corner. He's definitely like taking like a very long way around.
Yeah.
And he walks
into
the back.
that shot of like the like sort of like alleyway sort of thing of just this Brassborn just stepping out. You see just bullet casings sort of just like falling out of his skin as you yeah, I mean, like taking the long way around, honestly, very easily are able to eventually kind of make it back to the group. I'm gonna say hold off just in case I want to give the others a second. I'll message you when you can come in.
Yeah, totally.
Cool. Sweet. All right. So Lysandra, Ophelia, Rasa, you guys are Rasa, you're kind of like on the other side of the street. There is still kind of chaos that's happening here. You guys really have no sort of understanding of anything sort of changing at the moment, but I want to kind of give you guys kind of a second of RP here as we know above board what's going on.
I'll message Raza again. Do you see anything changing out there?
I don't know. There might be enough chaos for anonymity here. So far, no sign of Timothy or Blair. Just hanging out for right now. I'll wave as soon as I see something.
There is a weird moment where you actually see that, I'll roll for this, but I would say this time around, as Okay, cool. This time around, as you see people, there are people that are leaving and trying to kind of like hardly sort of get away, but there's just as many people that are sort of coming out of the woodwork of shops and things like that to sort of like kind of peer in and go. So weirdly, it's just the crowd is not dispersing; it's just exchanging. As not a lot. This is for some figures in this town. They've never experienced anything like this before. Most of them would be terrified. Some find it kind of exciting. So yeah, so that's what you see. You see that kind of like exchange sort of thing of happening here. Yeah, Lysandra and Ophelia. I think Quinn does like check in on you several times, probably at a distance where he's probably more often than not just looking at you and just making sure you're where he thought you were.
I'm looking at Ophelia because I know she can communicate with people from a distance.
Raza says he doesn't see either of them yet. Just in case you didn't know, he absolutely sent in one of his emberbacks into the hotel. So that's why you see everybody running around and being crazy outside.
Of course. Okay.
I'm also thinking for you like a dark purple gown.
Okay, hold on. I'm very confused why you're so set on these gowns. Are you coming with me, or are you...
Yes. You need a
Okay,
chaperone.
like, a chaperone?
You see there was someone who was like a shop owner that was just about to kind of come on with, so sorry, we're going to actually close in. Oh, you are buying something. Okay. It just walks off.
Okay, is the rest of the party chaperoning as well? Why would I need a chaperone?
It's just what proper young women do in Brescia.
Okay, so it's just us going?
Mm-hmm.
I glance at Quinn as I say that.
You could tell me, but I imagine he's like, are you guys? So you guys are still in the shop. I imagine he's out of the shop, in a line of sight where he's just constantly like looking back at you, but he's far enough.
Okay, so he couldn't hear that anyways. Okay, then
Yeah,
I
I don't think
glance
he
at
can
him.
hear it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I will. But I won't have my armor or my sword. What if I need that?
I think, and then I call out to the shop assistant, excuse me.
Oh yes, the one that was just about to tell you to leave. Just kind of comes up like that conversation never happened. Oh yeah, yes.
We are going to a very nice dinner tonight. We just arrived in town, so we don't have a lot packed with us. This young woman here, I'm thinking dark purple. She's tall, so I don't know if we need to do like a quick ruffle at the bottom to give it some length.
You hear
And
this.
then
As you hear this like kind of like emergency vehicle sort of like going by in the street behind. I'm so sorry. I'm going to close the door.
perfect. Thank you. That is
Yes.
so weird. Yeah. Anyway,
Quite annoying.
so and then she's also gonna need a not shawl, bigger than a shawl, but I don't want to go cape. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
but something that can kind of drape and flow, but still give her a lot of coverage and a lot of like room.
And I'm sorry,
do
who's
you
this
have
for?
something that can hold?
This young woman here, Lysandra.
Yes. Hi.
Oh,
Do you also
hi.
have something that can hold weapons and armors and stuff that can be easily concealed?
That's what the shawl / cape.
But I can't have my armor on. I meant more like to carry all of our stuff so that if I need it, I can get changed.
Well, how high do you want the hem?
Since we're gonna be at a formal dinner, I'm thinking tea length or floor length.
That's
If it's a
going to be
gown,
difficult.
floor length would be required.
That's what I was saying. I don't know if we can do a flounce or something to kind of just add the length.
We could turn a gown into a flounce. You're quite tall.
For your people, yes.
Okay.
She's from Southish. Can you believe it?
I can.
Yeah.
I'll see what we have in the back.
Thank you.
You hear that emergency sound kind of go off again as Quinn has now just opened the door, but is now standing in front of the doorway. Just
Come on in. Close the door, please.
okay.
They want it quiet in here for some reason.
Ross is out there. Do you want?
She's talking to him.
I cast message again. How's it going? I heard sirens.
Yeah. Seems like they're in a panic out here to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, Ross, you see about 10 more Vratian guards just kind of piling out of vehicles running into the hotel.
Yeah. I don't know. Getting 10 to 15. Hanging out here. Any sign of Timothy or Blair from where I'm sitting?
You guys know that,
Good
right?
question. Not yet. Ironically.
Man. No sign. I don't know if that's good news because they didn't get hauled out in cuffs. But maybe they're stuck in there for a little bit. Maybe we should just wait it out a little bit. This is not the place to start a fight, even if they are captured.
No. At worst, I'm gonna be sneaking out the back. It's just that they don't know where we are.
They know where you
Where
are
to go.
right now.
Oh, they do? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we split ways there. Yeah, worst case, we'll meet up back at our house.
Okay. Alright. I'll check in with you in a minute.
You guys just full on doing dress shopping. Beautiful. I love it. Okay, cool. Roll me a luck check, Kiki.
Okay. 19.
19?
19.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. That's great. Okay, cool. In the meantime, we're going to kind of take a moment here and actually come to Timothy. Timothy, could you tell me what you rolled on the initiative check to come back?
A nat 1.
Yeah, that one. So, Timothy, I'm going to allow you to sort of describe to me why it's a nat 1. Do you get lost? Is there something that...
I think Timothy actually starts thinking about it, and, well, he's under contract right now to Mr. Rossa Strong. And Mr. Rossa Strong, I mean, if I'm gonna be of service to Mr. Rossa Strong, I have to look the part. And these clothes are just unacceptable.
Incredible.
So he's
Yeah.
just kind of like looking around as he's kind of, sort of, slowly making his way back, but he's kind of looking around and seeing maybe there's a place, maybe there's a shop that would cater to his needs.
Timothy just falls into the absolute shopping bug of, I know I need to get back to my group, but maybe there's a shop that they didn't see, and I mean, they're not going to be shopping for me. Only I could be shopping for me. And Timothy, you do pass. Okay. You do pass an automaton who is, actually, I would say a brassborn, who is very finely dressed. Gold vest, buttons, a kind of teal sort of bow tie, and white shirt, pressed pants, very nice sort of shiny black shoes. And you see him, you see that there is nothing on his face or head that gives any sort of perspective of him being anything other than a brassborn. But it is highly polished. I would say it's something that, like, Timothy, in your like sort of like ocular retinas just kind of like gets like a little bit of like just a slap in the face, as it just seems to kind of like peer right through. And you see him walking down the street and has a little tiny sort of notebook in his hand, and is looking at a cross street.
I think Timothy would kind of go up to him. Excuse me, kind sir. Yes, I beg your forgiveness, but unfortunately, I am ill-attired. I was hired on for a job, and what I have on is quite unacceptable. I was hoping a gentleman like you could assist me and tell me where I can acquire such fineries as you're wearing.
Fineries? Clothes I got from my employer.
Your employer provided those.
Yes.
I see. And do you I understand that there's places to clean up. Is that correct?
It is imperative for every brassborn in Veracia to know how to make one's self-appearance adequate.
That is true. I am a traveler, and I'm new to town.
I see. Well, there are some body shops, as they say.
Would you know of one nearby?
Yes. The Lacquer and Lattice. On the corner of Herald and Cart Street.
Do I have any idea where that might be?
No clue.
No clue. Do you, like I said, I'm new to town. Do you know what direction that would be from here?
Direction in avoiding buildings and vehicles?
Avoiding buildings? To the body shop.
I could give you the cardinal direction, but there would be some things that would be in the way.
Yes. I do not want to go through buildings. That is true.
Yes. Can you read?
Yes.
Great. Hands you a slip of paper.
Read the paper.
The paper shows clear directions, and yeah, that's it.
Okay, I'm gonna follow the directions. Thank you so much.
You're quite welcome.
Timothy's
Have
gonna
a good
go
day.
to the body shop.
And you see him kind of go back, and you see him. If you keep watch of him, you see him kind of go to the next street over, go to that cross street, sort of stop, and then just look around, and then just start writing and continue on his way. Cool. Lysandra. You see I don't like that one. You're sort of looking through the wares here, and you notice that there is a couple of there's like sort of a section that is somewhat sort of behind the counter, but in a sort of tall kind of glass display that shows a number of different very lovely looking handbags. All sort of different sizes, some of them being clutch purses, others being ledger bags. Yeah.
Is there a shop clerk nearby? This is behind the counter, right?
Yes, it is. Yep. I would say that there's the shop clerk that's like kind of helping you out as you're but is also like helping you out with like the dress sort of portion of it.
Oh, so he went away to do the dress stuff.
No, he's with you.
Oh.
He's with
okay.
you, but he's not really paying attention to what you're paying attention to. He's helping you with the dress stuff. So like, so you could talk to him. He's just not paying attention to what you're looking at.
Are any of these bags what I was talking about? A bag that can help hold a lot of stuff?
Oh, I'm sorry. You were looking for bags? Of course you were. Yes, of course. What type of something to go with the dress, of course?
Something that I can get my sword and my armor and my clothing in while I'm in the dress.
Oh. It will be a little bit in a stranger fashion. I hate to ask this, but is there a price point you were looking at?
I look at Ophelia.
Yeah, I think Ophelia is like close enough. Like, Ophelia, you tell me where you're at.
She's standing not too far away. She's looking at the purses as well. And when he says that, she looks over at him and raises her eyebrow.
What is... I apologize. It has been a very strange sort of day, very hot weather. There was gunshots, which they must be celebrating something. Yes, there are some bags that might actually be useful for this. Are you familiar with the term of a bag of holding?
Yes, but typically those aren't open enough to fit a shield into.
Yes, of course. Shield. And this shield, I'm gonna play real dumb. This shield, about what size is this shield?
She's gonna take her shield off her back and hold it out to him. Not
You
to
think
give
for a
it, just to
second
show it.
This guy legitimately says shield so many times that you're sure he doesn't know what a shield is.
Mhm.
Oh. Ah, yes. Well, that is a shield, of course. Well, it would. Can I see? And give me an idea of how wide the shield is. Shield might be
I feel
tricky.
yeah. Well, her breastplate's gonna be probably just as wide as it.
Mm.
Well, she has chainmail on actually. I'm looking up
Sure. Yeah.
the shield type. About 3 feet wide.
3 feet wide. Okay. Cool. Okay.
At the like widest point.
I have an idea, but it's gonna be the way it would be introduced would be very tricky. Oh, okay. Well, apologies. It is rather difficult to be able to fit something in that size. If you were looking for something that would be obvious of something that you'd be changing into, we do have garment bags that would be able to handle dresses that are 20 feet long. Obviously, for very specific occasions, of course. Just imagine 20 foot long, just what's the word?
Well,
Trail,
that's
whatever it is.
That's not very helpful. It wouldn't make sense to bring one of those bags to dinner.
Yes, that's what I thought. Yes.
You could somehow incorporate it into a coat that we could leave at coat check, and then you can always grab it when you needed it.
I don't know that. Trying to think of how to say this nicely. The shield might be a bit heavy for much of the staff that would work at a restaurant such as this.
Oh, I assume this would be a bag of holding, but
Yes, of course, yes. Sorry, the 20-foot dress that we had to make for a very specific occasion was approximately about maybe 200 pounds if it was being lifted up. There were several people that needed to be carrying it as the train moving past, so.
never mind.
No. He's saying that as if the bag of holding would be able to handle that no problem. As far as like the weight gets. Sorry, he didn't explain that part at all. So the weight of the garment bag would be the same no matter what is inside it. That's.
You're saying that's how you solved the problem? Was you had this?
Yes.
Yeah, but garment bag's not very inconspicuous. It's.
Well, that is. I'm so sorry. That is how magic works.
I guess we just can do the armor and we don't need dresses then. I don't need that for this. I can't leave my armor.
There's a dress code at the restaurant.
Well, then I guess we're not going to the restaurant.
I do have other bags of holding that could handle other things that you have, like your sword, and if your That is the sword, right? That's the pointy thing?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, good. And then your silver hard dress would be able to fit in.
I don't know, Ophelia. I can't just leave my shield somewhere. I can't access it. And if there's a dress code, I don't think they'd let me carry a shield inside.
Well,
Roll
I
to see if
guess
Quinn's hearing this.
we could meet
That's an
outside the
18.
restaurant and pull him into an alley then.
As
As tragic as that would be.
Goes, what do you need to why do you need to store your shield? You should have it at the ready, right? In case
That's
anything.
what I was trying to do, but they don't have a bag that has the capability of opening wide enough to store it.
I'm confused. Why would you need to
Because
store it? What
apparently,
places?
where I'm going tonight, I can't have my armor or shield.
You're going somewhere tonight?
Ophelia and I have a meeting.
A meeting where they're asking you to stow your weapons?
Yes.
The thing about Phrasia is that when you do business, you do it over a meal, over something, cultured.
Quinn looks at it. I understand how meetings go, and the understanding that weapons would be kept in their scabbards, and
Well, why don't we do the bag of holding and what's everyone else going to be doing if they're not coming to this dinner, Ophelia? I suppose we could just ask them to be
I'm
nearby.
Maybe. It's just dinner. It's
I thought it was a meeting.
dinner meeting.
If we do go to this meeting, would you be willing to hold my shield?
Of course. Yeah. If the difference is you leaving it somewhere, yes, of course I would hold it. And you see him kind of like pull back a little bit at this. Apologies. Yes, it would be my honor.
I suppose we should get a bag that matches the gown then for the rest of my armor.
Splendid. Well, we have a couple different styles. And you see the display actually kind of like spins slightly as he just kind of like moves it a little bit. You tell me what works for you style-wise, and then we'll figure out how to be able to change the color to fit your needs. And I'm going to pause you there, actually, because there is a lot of different sort of handbags and purses, and Joe's a dumb old boy and doesn't really understand how any of them work. So,
And Ophelia wants to ask about man bags.
Okay, you got it. I will say, Kiki, if you want to send me what you were thinking of with that 19, is a good chance you probably would just get it.
Yeah, I was thinking more of the portable hole because that can hold a
Yeah.
heck of a lot more. But for bag wise, I know nothing about bags either. I don't carry purses.
Great. Okay, cool. We'll figure it out. Cool. We'll pause you there. Yeah, I think we're gonna go to Blair. Blair, you walk into what looks to be this insanely exquisite looking ballroom, just gold everywhere, chandeliers, multiple sort of chandeliers that are I'd say you can see like 5 of them in a row that are about maybe 10 feet in diameter, and then there's like 6 in total in between the two on either side. This hallway is huge. And you see what looks to be an open sort of dance floor, large circular tables, silverware already kind of put out. And you see the janitorial staff over sort of in the corner being talked to by one of the hotel staff.
Just mosey on in because I'm curious what this ball's supposed to be, and I'm looking at this opulence going, fucking rich people.
Okay, you got it. All right, everybody, just gather around, please. Yes, you in the... Where have you been? Please... Yes, come over here. Yes, great. And so everyone remembers last year's ball with this, right? Yes, there was that issue with the person that came in with the 20-foot long train that made it difficult for everyone. So this year we did put out a specific thing of making sure that everyone's length of their dresses, which is so a train is the dress that goes on the ground after. Yes, so that is going to be so we're not going to have to worry about that, but I need all of you to make sure that you are able to work the double this evening to be able to make sure that we are able to make up the time in keeping from the evening to the breakfast the next day. Understood? All right. So no one go home. We need you all to be ready to go at a moment's notice. And also, we are a little short-staffed on the waiters. So you, definitely not you, points to you, Blair. Definitely not you.
Mm-hmm.
And you, do you have bow ties? You don't. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll have some clothes that we can give you. We're going to, you'll be waiters this evening. Congratulations, you're promoted. The rest of you, make sure you stay on this floor, as there has been some sort of strange attack. As far as we know, the hotel will be moving as promised. Before this, one attack, we can take a break. 2 attacks, we absolutely cannot. So everybody, business as usual. Yes, question. No one got a lunch break. Okay. Yes, all right, we'll take 5 for lunch.
Is there any sign saying what this ball is for?
No. That'd be way too low class to announce what the ball is for. Everybody knows. But you do get an idea that it doesn't seem like it's a political thing.
Okay. I am going to try
because that would be very much announced.
Okay. Then I'm going to try to discreetly leave through the back of the employee entrance and just be discreet as possible, trying to get out.
Okay.
Is there an employee locker room?
Yeah. Yep. I'm going to say if you are trying to be sneaky on this, if you're trying to just leave, that'll be a certain DC. If you're trying to get to a locker room and get something and then leave, is going to be a higher DC. So just to let you know.
I'm just looking for a locker room that is not occupied at all.
Okay. Okay. Give me an investigation check first.
Okay. That's really good. That's going to be a 25.
Okay, cool. Now go ahead and give me a I will say I'll give you the option, honestly, in this. Well, no, I don't think stealth would work here. It would be deception or performance. I'd take either.
Well, it's 0 to both, so it doesn't matter. Let's see what
You
I
tell
roll
me. Are you
for
trying to
this.
be deceptive in this, or are you trying to be?
I'll do
I'll
performance,
do
which
those
is
same
a
thing.
3.
3. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you are looking for an employee locker room that has no one in it, and you walk in to a room that is currently empty. It has a bunch of lockers in it.
Okay. I can't walk out as this old man and then be with the rest of the group as an old man. We have one in our group already.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Blair just wants to leave, and she's like going through the scroll thing, and Ross will just have to get me a new one. I'm burning through this thing so fast. The first person in her head she thinks of is one of the 3 girls that the mean girls we met and that were Ophelia's friends, those 3 mean girls. And I'll just do one of those.
Okay. So just to remind you, this would be your 3rd use of this, so you'd have 2 more after this.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, all right, cool. So as you do that, you change into this figure that is, I'll pull them up and you tell me which one you are.
Okay.
If I still got them on here. Should.
The Regina George of the group.
Dang it. It's okay. We'll say just generic. You can tell me what they look like. I don't have it on me.
I believe
apparently.
one was a redhead, pale complexion, and wearing a light blue dress, I believe, with like the same kind of style Ophelia is, but it's more darker and a little bit more. It's high society, but also like in a like, I don't know how to put it, where it's also a little trashy, but trashy in high society standard.
Okay.
And I will just go out through the employee entrance and make my way to the dress shop down the street over to...
That's your plan, but with that 3...
Yeah.
You see, as you finish your transformation, you see a woman standing in the doorway. Also in janitorial sort of get up. One of them that was actually being pointed to be given as the wait staff. You see she has her hair sort of like pinned up with 2 brass clips. She has like her hands sort of in her pockets as she walks in, and she is frozen in place and seeing you.
Excuse me. And I will just kind of push her to the side and start making my way. Yeah.
I saw it.
Okay. I will give her all the gold I have, which is 3 gold.
This takes 3 gold. And just walks off.
Okay. I have no more money.
And I'll say with that, you did all the work. You kind of like run off to the sort of back entrance. Cool. As you come out to the street, you sort of look around, sort of kind of get your bearings. Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Survival is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, cool. With that dirty 20, you kind of get a pretty good vantage point of where you're at. You see that there is a significant amount of group of ration guards towards the back that are like kind of conversing, trying to sort of figure out what was happening. You see a lot of them are looking up. You're able to kind of veer away from them, going the opposite sort of direction. And you sort of try to make your way towards the front of the Aetherian. As you do, I'll say carrying that over, first person that you spot that you recognize is Rasa.
You just see this strange woman, like, no, you met her, like, come up to you and goes, thanks for the assist.
You're welcome. What? I don't know what I did,
It's
but
me.
okay.
It's me.
It's who? What's the password, Blair?
Fuck me if I can remember. You made it up when I wasn't there.
Oh, no. What's the password, Blair?
We're gonna pause you guys there because I love that so much to freeze that frame. Timothy, you follow the directions, and you see this. You see this very sort of very done up, kind of like somewhat sort of Tomorrowland-ish sort of looking shop that is lit up in lights that are just like sort of the right amount of brightness to the scene around it to give just a little bit of pop. A lot of brass, a lot of copper that's like kind of like made in these like very beautiful sort of almost cursive like kind of spacings for this sign that says lacquer and lattice on it. You see the window panes of the front of the shop showing figures that are some in varying sort of different sizes, figures that seem to be somewhat sort of frozen in place, but all in a space of looking regal servitude, I guess. Very mannequin-like. As you are sort of staring at this and giving this this view kind of your full attention, you see this sort of shop doorway. You can hear sort of the jingling bell, people kind of going in and out, and yeah, I assume, Timothy, you go in.
It's all brassborn going in and out, correct?
It is not.
Oh, it's not.
It's not.
Are there any brassborn going in?
I would say, no, not at the moment.
Interesting. Okay, yeah, Timothy will go in.
Cool. So with that, we see Timothy in his current attire. The smoky sort of brown of everything, the metal that is fairly new from the spaces of being healed, but still maybe given a little bit of that sort of rustic sort of quality. Going to walk into one of the nicest shops we have seen yet in Veracia. And with that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. And we are back. Timothy. As you walk into the shop, you see decadence. Fragility. A collection of different sized automaton creatures. You see there's parts, additions, subtractions, tools for automatons. This is not what I assume what Timothy was. Okay, my back. Cool. This is not what I assume Timothy was looking for. This is a place to purchase. Servants, slaves. You see at the counter in the very sort of back of this place, it is very large. A lot of different sort of like exquisite sort of variations of models that look somewhat like you. Much cleaner. And you see one that is seemingly standing behind the counter. Their face currently looking down at some sort of paperwork. As you walk up, you hear, "I'll be with you in one moment," as you see this figure. Timothy, do you do or say anything back?
No, I wait politely.
Thank you for waiting. How may I help you?
I think Timothy holds up the paper that he got. I was instructed that this place might offer services to clean an old frame.
I apologize. You have been given ill advice. That is not a service we provide here.
Perhaps you
Good
can
day.
direct me to a different place.
You see the figurehead like kind of turned as if like just already done with you. And you see them sort of turn back. And there are many places in Varisha that would be able to service those that are designed to handle dirtier tasks. I'm afraid you're in the wrong... You're on the wrong side of town. Might I suggest the... She doesn't hesitate, I do. The Brassbridge ward. There's plenty of spaces for the working class.
I'm going off your description. I'm trying to figure out, is this a they don't think he has enough money situation, or they're just kind of looking down on him?
Give me an insight check.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what I'm good at. Whoa. Okay, that's an 18.
Good. Yeah. Dice are telling a story.
Yep.
Timothy, there is a sense of how you have been cast aside by many city folk around here. The treatment, even from other Brassborn, has been dodgy. This is different. This figure is working very hard to make you not feel welcome here. Too hard. With an 18.
Okay. Well, already got into a combat today once that wasn't trying to get into. I'm sorry, they recommended a specific place for the working class.
Yes, the Brassbridge ward. But again, just to clarify, Timothy, this person doesn't seem to not want to talk to you because of what you are. It seems like this person's just working really hard to give you a sense of like, I don't want to talk to you.
Mm-hmm. I guess he'll leave the store.
Okay.
I guess, is there any Brassborn on the street?
I will say this, actually, given the sort of things that you've kind of connected with on this, one thing that I would say that you would probably have, maybe not like at 100% sort of assurance, but something with this, everything that's kind of been in this store is automatons. This person is a Brassborn through and through, for sure. The one that you met on the street, you even kind of felt like might have been a little like, either they're trying to pretend to be an automaton more than a Brassborn, or they were one, because they seem to be just a little bit sort of slower, a little bit more, defined in there. This one is just straight up being mean.
Mm-hmm.
Does Timothy take that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
right.
he left the store.
Okay.
Literally didn't say anything. Just turned around, walked out of the store.
Cool.
Is there any automatons or Brassborn on the street? Because I mean, I'm guessing he's going to try to get directions toward this place that they told him he belongs.
Yeah, I would say I'm going to give this to you, given kind of a basic sort of thing of what you kind of get directions to. The Brassbridge ward is an entirely different sort of part of this town, or this entirely different part of the city. It would be If you were to leave now, there's a good chance you wouldn't get back to the group until like midnight.
And just because I'm guessing he knows where the house was. How far is that?
How far is the house from where you are right now?
Yeah. Is the party on the way?
You don't know. You have no idea where the party is. The last thing you knew was the party was
the dress shop.
shopping in that spot there. Oh, yeah. The dress shop. Okay. Yeah, the dress shop's not. This shop was not that far away, so I'd say to get back to the party would be only like maybe 30 minutes.
All right. I guess he'll head back and toward the dress shop then and try to get in the back.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me a religion check.
Yeah, that's a 4.
Okay. You feel in this moment as you're like sort of starting to kind of make your way back, you do feel something that feels, I would say, like similar to like in a slight sort of overheating kind of sensor in your head.
That's a weird sensation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What do you do?
No clue. Continue walking down the street. I have no idea.
Okay. You do have another being living in your head.
Yeah, but I don't like talking to him.
Oh, okay. Then you continue walking.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure if things go to if things go to shit, he'll come out and start talking to me, telling me something I did wrong. But
well, I'll give you a hint. You rolled a 4.
I know. I get it. Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. You head back to the group.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Meanwhile, Lysandra, you are looking at bags upon bags, all of which I would say for the most part seem really, really fitting to maybe someone like Ophelia. But it's, I don't know, like, you tell me, is the like, yeah, this one's fine too, this one's fine too, or is it I don't really like any of these? You're muted on EVMux.
Honestly, it's what goes with the dress. Because I'm trusting Ophelia with leading this. And if nothing goes with the dress, then I trust that Ophelia will find something to match her dress and she'll carry my shit for her.
Okay, cool. So it is something that like so I think maybe like a little bit more to the former of like, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And Ophelia just being like, no.
Yeah. This is her domain, not mine.
Beautiful. Okay, well in that case, Ophelia, you tell me what you guys settle on.
For Lysandra, she is going to have a it's not going to be a clutch because I know she likes her stuff. So we'll get her a little wrist and forearm sort of bag. So it's kind of like a little fancy satchel shape like this with a little handle that she can just carry on her arm like this.
Like somewhat similar to what Ophelia has? Like Ophelia's mini?
No, Ophelia has a crossbody. She wears a crossbody bag.
Sure.
That's a strap that goes around. Now in her mini, it's a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But,
the mini, is that more to
her
says
she
that.
has okay, here's the thing, Joe. Much like myself,
Educate
I
me.
have bags. Yeah. So you have convertible bags. So I have plenty of ones that have the handle you can put on there, but they come with a crossbody strap that you hook onto the sides, and so you can convert it.
I see. Okay.
So
Now
a
I
lot of
understand.
times when they're around the scene, they're doing all that stuff, she has a crossbody because it helps her not lose it and keep it close.
Cool. All right.
But if they're going to dinner, then yes, she would wear it on her
Okay.
arm.
A lot of the give me something that is give me something that is a little like Ophelia would be like, oh no, it's nice, it complements everything, but you know for sure Lysandra's like, this is a stretch style wise.
It has a lot of sequins.
Beautiful.
Like just like it kind of makes noise when you get anywhere near it.
All right.
This is too
Perfect.
bright, I think. No, I don't agree with that. No.
It's gonna catch the light perfectly.
That's part of the problem. It catches too much light.
No.
Mhm.
Says the woman who wears armor everywhere.
I have
Come
a cover
on.
now. I have a cloak now for that very
Ah.
reason.
I mean, it kind of looks like chainmail.
Eh?
Was that Quinn?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Hold on. How
Who
petty is
that's
she
the
gonna be?
first thing he has probably said in like 20 minutes.
Oh no, I'm sorry, Quinn. Then it's probably best that it's not the one we pick. That doesn't seem appropriate for this dinner, does it?
Fine. Do you have this in this color but in velvet, maybe?
Of course, yes. We have something similar. There is a little, there is a boa feather that is attached to it, but we could probably
Keep it.
Trim it?
Yeah.
No,
Mhm.
no.
keep it.
You
Yep.
can trim it. You can trim it.
Sandra, just allow yourself some joy. Just some.
I am taking great joy in not having sequins and boa feathers.
I can find the smallest one.
I need one big enough that at least my bracers will fit in, and my
No,
gauntlets.
as small as boa.
Yes,
Some
the boa.
feathers.
The bag
No,
will
we
be the
don't.
same.
We don't
Light
need
sprinkling
feathers.
of feathers. That's what I'm
We
talking about.
don't need feathers. It just needs to be simple.
So one feather?
No, the gown will be, I'm sure, lavish enough. You don't want to detract from the gown, do you, Ophelia?
You know what? You are so right. I can't wait for you to see how lovely this gown is. And then I
I
And then
think
I
at that
turn
moment,
to the
Rasa
shop
and
and
Blair,
say,
you
yeah.
could come up here. Your call.
But just so you know, you're using your veto power on the purse and not the dress. You understand that,
Okay,
right?
I don't know if I agreed to this at all.
Elophilia?
Yes.
Elophilia?
Ophelia, you
reaches
immediately
out.
know this is not who it looks like with that.
Rasa reaches out to like pat your shoulder to feel the fur.
Fucking touch
I
me.
love the idea of just trying to do that accent. That's great.
I know, we're like outside. Like, all right, you just remember it next time. Let's go inside now. Where's Timothy at?
I have no idea. Like, everything went to fucking hell in there.
Ooh, language.
Is that just a random person on the street?
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume you're in the shop. You guys are.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
trying to pull you guys together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, what I heard
It was
Lysandra's ready for an absolutely lavish gown. So can't wait to see that. Should be ready. Pretty
Uh,
soon.
Let's get to it.
Before you go back there, I did want to ask about how much man bags are running nowadays. I'm still looking for a bag of holding, but for, a discerning gentleman.
Oh, well, we have plenty to choose from.
like a satchel
many.
or something.
But elegant. Not like a workman's satchel, like a...
A satchel? And you see just the face of like someone trying to be polite as they're just disgusted.
What do you think a man purse looks like? It's just a
Blair,
satchel.
aren't you tired? Are you feeling worn out? Do you want to sit down?
I got fucking shot at.
Sit
It's
down.
a lovely dress.
Thank you.
She's just gonna sit down and rest and be quiet and...
I'm not gonna be quiet.
Roll me a luck roll on the man bag. I'm gonna make Ophelia do it.
A 12?
Okay. Okay. All right. Lysander, are you also allowing Ophelia to decide on the dress?
No.
Okay. All right. Roll me a D6.
1?
Okay. One's good. So I'm gonna give this to Lysander to kind of RP, but in 10 minutes you find the dress you want.
Okay. I think
Well,
sticking with the dark purple that Ophelia was trying to say, she does find something kind of along that vein, but it's not the bigger, gaudier gowns. It's more like a sleek, a bit more form-fitting gown, but still to the times. Purple with like a bit of a silver gossamer, so it kind of looks like her new magic, which is almost like Nebula's.
Okay. Do you, Lysander, do you walk out in it? Or do you call
No.
like Ophelia
What?
back? Do you...
She'd call Ophelia back.
Okay.
Ophelia, I think I found the dress. I'm not sure though.
Let me see.
So she's actually very excited about this one. I saw her smile. I'm pretty sure. So
Are
just
you
to let
excited
know.
about this one?
I actually rather like it. Yes, it's good for her form. You know, it's a little. It's gonna take some work to just absolutely get it 100% ready. But I'm quick with my fingers. So just to let you know, as a friend,
All right, I'll fix my face accordingly. Thank you. I go back. All right, let me see.
How does it look?
Shockingly, very, very good.
Shockingly.
Your taste is boring. But you did a good job with this one.
I will take the compliment then.
Mm-hmm.
Ophelia, I have probably a stupid question to ask.
What?
Didn't you two already have dresses when we had that dinner party at your house? Why couldn't you just wear those?
Ew, no, those are old dresses, Blair.
I also didn't pack mine unless Ophelia packed mine for some reason.
No. We do hopefully all have the jewelry, right?
Yeah.
Yes. There you go. So at least we have that settled.
I took the tux thing.
Were you the one on the bolo tie? Somebody had a bolo tie.
No,
Maybe
that was
Ross.
Ross.
Rasa did.
Yeah, Ross said
He's probably wearing it right now.
You gave me a brooch.
Blair, as you sometime in the process, the shop owner has given Quinn like try it on sort of thing, and you see Quinn is just wearing a full it kind of looks like a cross-body briefcase. What do you think?
Do you feel comfortable wearing it?
No.
Well, good. I'm
But
not
no.
getting it for you.
Why are you? Why is this happening?
I don't know. I just
I'm getting it for
shop owner told me to
Timothy.
try it on.
We're not all have to
Oh,
dress up.
well
Like,
then-
why are we why are you two
why am I
dressing up?
wearing?
Is this what's going on?
I'm gonna step out in the gown.
Oh, okay.
There's a dinner that Ophelia and I need to go to tonight.
It's just you two?
Yes.
Technically, Lysandra was the only one actually invited, but I have to chaperone.
I don't know why she has to chaperone, but I assume it's the
Because
customs
that
of
is
this
what
land.
proper young ladies do in
That
Brescia.
is, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right. Yeah. So this is not going to be for the waha.
Wait, are you naked right now?
No, I'm in the dress.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I heard you say I step out in the dress. I thought you meant like you
What?
stepped out of the dress, like you were changing out of it. And I was like, wait, what?
What?
Yeah, we're all just very casual about this.
No, I just stepped out wearing
I
the
thought
dress.
it was weird. Okay.
Rachel, take 2 points of uninspiration for that.
On inspiration.
Uninspiration. You think that's it? Yeah. No. I assume you step out of the dress. That's Quinn's reaction to you in the dress.
Yes.
That's
Anyways, we have to probably go find Timothy, don't we?
yeah.
We should probably.
But
Yeah.
you're gonna.
I heard him, I saw him run upstairs, and then I think I heard a crash.
What? What are you?
When all hell was breaking
an
loose
hotel.
over there.
Okay. I'm really trying to feel like I have to really rein you guys in, but that's my brain. You're right. Okay. It's I can. Are you gonna? Is this like the? This is for the dinner?
Yes. Which is why I need you to carry the shield, because I can't. Or keep an eye on the shield wherever you are.
Well, if you two are dressing up, shouldn't he get like a suit or something?
I assumed you all were not coming.
Well, didn't you? I thought you just said he's coming with you, and I point to Quinn.
No, I asked him to keep track of my shield.
I need air. Look, Timothy, look. He walks out.
I'd assume
I
you
think he-
Sorry.
I think he liked it.
I assume Rasa, Timothy, and Blair have stuff they could do tonight, right?
I guess.
Don't worry about poor lonely old Rasa, Blair, and Timothy.
Could
We're
you
sitting at
keep
home?
Yeah.
occupied is my
Somehow I doubt
ask.
it.
I feel like we need to leave room for Lysandra's question there. Go ahead, Lysandra. Try that again.
Could you keep Quinn occupied is my ask.
Oh, we'll find something to do.
Yeah, we'll find a bar or something.
Since we're not invited to whatever's happening here.
I don't know that even Ophelia was invited. I may have misunderstood the conversation that was occurring, but I'm gonna mind link with Rasa.
Okay.
And in your head you hear, this may be a connection to either 9T and or Ferrum Pareo, so we're trying to get information on it. And I don't want to scare anyone away or get arrested again, so that's why we're trying to keep it discreet, fewer numbers.
You see, like, Rasa sigh. Be okay. That I'll let slide and support on my end.
Well, just don't get arrested tonight. I say out loud, looking at Blair.
that would be a hoot of anybody in this store being even close to being in any sort of place of crime.
Of course.
Are we ready? Is there anything else you're looking for?
I don't think so. I'll go get changed.
Ophelia, can
Great.
you lend me some money?
Sure.
I'm going to pause you guys there real quick at Blair saying, Ophelia, can you lend me some money? Timothy, you see Quinn. Let's see how Quinn's doing. Okay, he's doing okay. So he's standing out sort of in front. Basically,
Joe,
it's the same sort of area.
I was trying to get to the back of the shop.
The back of the shop.
I mean, if it's
Where we're
easier,
at.
I'll be at the front, but whatever, it's fine.
Yeah, it's. I mean, you want to get to the back alley of the shop. Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
I mean,
what are you looking for?
A door to go in.
To go in through the back?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. You do find a door. It is locked currently.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna look around the side and make sure there's no police around the front area.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you're trying to make sure that you're not being seen by police. Gotcha. Yeah, now I understand. Yeah, I think that's a good point. I would say going through from the side alley here. Oh, that's right. Okay. Going from the side alley here, yeah, you can see Quinn just sort of standing out, but I would say it makes more sense for you to like be in that alleyway from the alley sort of in between two of the shops, you're able to see sort of Quinn who is just sort of standing outside, just sort of looking straight up. As far as the police around here, you don't see any police from your vantage point from the alleyway, but again, you know, you are still relatively pretty close to the hotel. It is a little tricky. There is a possibility of being caught, being seen by someone who would recognize you.
I guess I'll whisper to Quinn. Quinn, is there anyone watching the front?
What? Oh,
Pay attention.
yeah. Hey.
Hey, is
What'd
there
you say?
anyone is there anyone watching the front of the store?
I am.
Are there cops out there?
Cops.
Police.
Gotcha. Assuming they are all wearing uniform, I don't see any.
Great. And I just walk right past them into the store.
Cool. You see Timothy walk into the store. I imagine, Ophelia, as you are paying for it, something we need to kind of probably... have we worked out how much money Ophelia has right now?
A lot.
Like 10,000?
That's the number.
Yeah,
lot.
you muted Rachel.
Just money.
Rachel, you mean.
We left Maduro with. She got like 30,000 out of the bank, and then she already had a bunch of money before that.
Okay. On your character sheet, is there a specific amount?
I don't think so. Let me
Okay.
see.
We'll work that out later. But just a reminder, guys, if you are getting or spending money, make sure you notate it on your sheet. Okay, cool. So we'll say for the price of this dress, it is about 70 gold.
Okay.
The handbag
Gotta write this down.
is 50 gold.
Okay.
I have 35 golds, Ophelia, if you need it.
I've got it.
Thank you.
50 gold. That's for the dress. Bag. And then I'm getting the man bag.
And the man bag is 40 gold.
Okay.
I think given the idea of like the magic sort of abilities of these items here, you do note that the dress is more expensive than the bag, and the bag is magical.
First of all, let's test the bags. Can I test them?
All right. Yes.
Lysandra,
whatever
can you
you'd like
stick
to.
your sword in the
Yes. I will stick my sword in my bag.
see if it works?
This goes all the way through.
Lovely. So then can you tell me why her dress is more expensive than a magical artifact?
I'll say before you ask that, go ahead and roll me a history check.
It's a natural one.
Cool. Awesome. There's been a period of life, Ophelia, where you really haven't worried about any sort of price point at all. So you hear a number and you're like, yeah, that's a number. Okay, cool. This is the number that adds up to that number. There you go. And just like never really worried about it before. Now you're kind of starting to kind of recognize like these are things I'm going to probably need to be paying attention to. Well, the dress is very lovely.
It is lovely.
Yeah.
Is it magical?
It certainly is resplendent, is it not?
It is. Don't you think it would be much more fair to charge, I don't know, 50 gold for a dress? Or less? I'm just unclear why you would be charging me more for a dress than for a magical artifact.
Yes, no, good point. That's a good point. Can I see that bag for a second? I'm sorry. I thought this was the non-magical one. I apologize. We are getting the magical bag of holding. That's right. Yes. Thank you so much for correcting me on that. This is 100 gold pieces. I apologize.
Ophelia spends a sorcery point to do whatever that's called, where I can silently or whatever secretly do spells.
Okay.
And she's going to cast charm person.
Okay.
And that is a wisdom save 16.
Okay. What do you say?
She says, "Oh, you're funny. I understand that maybe not everyone who comes in here questions the prices, but I'm from Madura and we're kind of used to doing that.
I am
And
funny.
I don't think you made a mistake when you were looking at those bags. I think the mistake was on the dress.
People don't appreciate how funny I am.
I agree.
But you do.
I do.
He hands the bag back to you.
Okay. So we agreed that in fact we're going to do 140 gold for the dress and the 2 bags, right? That seems reasonable.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. You have advantage because it's charm person.
Okay, come on, dice. What am I going to use these 2? My persuasion is pretty high, isn't it? Hell yeah, it is. We're going to do a 23.
Okay, 23. 140 gold. 140 is my favorite number.
You're so funny.
And you hand him 140 gold. Well, where are you all off to next?
Oh, we're going to do a little more window shopping and then go grab some dinner. It's been absolutely wonderful. Anybody who asks me where Lysandra got this dress, and people will ask, I will tell them to come straight here.
Fantastic. If you're doing more window shopping, I can do it for you if you'd like, and you could just stay here and I could go get it.
Oh, no, that's so kind. But no, we need to go get some air and start heading slowly to our dinner meeting.
Is Timothy there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you walked in.
Okay, I'm going to interrupt Ophelia and look at the guy and say, yes, I need different clothing.
I'm sorry, my best friend and I are talking.
Oh, sorry, this is Timothy. He's with us. He's actually paired with our gentleman friend Raza here. And Timothy has been struggling to find the right kind of clothes since we've arrived in Vracia. So if you have any suggestions, I did just get you Timothy. I just got you this bag.
Oh.
So maybe
Thank you,
something
Miss
that goes
Ophelia.
with this bag.
Ophelia, if I may borrow you for a moment.
Yeah, of course.
I don't think your friend is very nice.
Who, Timothy?
He just seems rather impolite. I think you could make much better friends.
It's not that he's impolite. He's just, he's straightforward, which I do
I just think you
appreciate.
deserve more.
I mean, you're probably right, but You know,
Ophelia
we're
just
all-
feeling like, I forgot how nice this charm
Sucks.
person spell is.
You're probably right, but that's, what we've got for right now. And so if we can at least, spruce them up a bit, that would probably help.
A bit.
Yeah.
Practically attracting fleas through the door. Timothy, you can hear this at this point. He's not being too
I like
Too
turn
quiet.
aside so that he can't see me, but I see Timothy, and I'm like,
I'm looking at the tiny bag and trying to figure out what the hell I do with a tiny bag.
like trying to like maneuver your body through. Cool. All right, you're do you want the look of you're with her, right?
mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
So you want to look.
I need something appropriate.
Yes, yep. Well, Ophelia, I don't know where you got that dress. It is beautiful on you.
Thank you. I have a specially designed line of dresses in Madura.
Oh, wow. That place is cheaper than here.
It is. It is. But it has its own charm. Much
I
like
think I have a
myself.
tie that is somewhat like that. The rest of everything, it may give it a little bit more of like a hotel staff sort of vibe. If that works for you, that it says if that works for you, and says that to Ophelia and not Timothy.
I turned
Like
to
charm
Timothy.
person on top of the already xenophobic.
God.
Like it's just so bad.
Timothy, what do you think? Is that a vibe? Or we want to go in another
Yes.
direction?
Timothy, what do you think?
I'm going to look toward Rasa. Mr. Strong, would a suit be appropriate?
I mean, a suit would be nice. I don't know about a hotel staff kind of thing. Doesn't necessarily seem appropriate for the
He's
situation.
asking the other dirty one.
Okay, well, so Rasa,
Timothy,
Timothy, I know that they kind of made an arrangement, right? Like, I'm not being an asshole when I say like Timothy is Rasa's like valet kind of.
No,
I
no,
think
no,
you-
yeah,
I
yeah.
think
Oh,
you
you know
said
that? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Timothy is Rasa's valet. Believe it or not, I know Frasier, it's different in the north, but in the south, Rasa.
Oh, is he old money?
Mhm.
And
And
then
you know how
Timothy
they are.
actually,
They don't go for the flashy.
Timothy will actually reach behind and pull out his very large gun and point it at the guy and say, and there needs to be a holster built in so that I don't
Ophelia takes the gun and like looks at.
so that I don't scare too many people on the street.
And you know,
We're going to scare you. Right.
and you know.
Well,
what?
let me see
Yeah.
this. Well, this is a gun.
Yes.
Good. Yes. I'm sure we can manage to make something from this. And just holds this like this. Hands it back to you.
Well,
It's
all this
important
is
for
going
Rasa's
on.
security.
Yeah.
Did Blair
Blair, what do you do?
use her second win, and she's just ripping discreetly clothes to like bandage up her wounds while she's using
Her own
second
clothes, right?
Win. No, she's going into the back of the shop and just ripping up clothes. I don't give a shit about this person
Oh
making
my
horrible
god!
comments. Discreetly.
Blair,
What? There's
you just got out of one frying pan.
I'm
Can
not
you-
like doing this.
I'm
I'm
going
like,
to let you get arrested this time.
This is what your group is saying right now, just to give you a clue.
all right.
Do you really want to do that?
No, I won't. I can take
Okay.
a hint.
Yeah, I think also with your like disguise self sort of thing, pretty easy to sort of like cover up certain sort of markings and cuts and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so to be honest with you, I mean, obviously, eventually, Timothy, you get these clothes. I would say one of the things that is clearly like sort of evident about them is that they are made for, uh, they are made for a brassborn that is, you know, half the build of you. Like lengthwise, it's correct, but like widthwise, you can tell like it's a little tight in the arms. Like it's just fitting a little bit tighter than it should, because you are much bigger than most of the brassborn that you've seen around.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look at the guy and look at Ophelia. Look at the guy again.
Could we
Ophelia, I thought this was a quality establishment that had good tailors.
It is, which is why I was just going to mention, you know, what would look very good is if we could do some slashes here, so it would help widen things for Timothy, but add a little color. So we add some wedges here.
Don't need color. This is
Okay, no color, but still some slashes here.
All right.
You
Yes,
call this quality work.
It will be.
How dare you, sir?
It's a process, Timothy. You got to try it on, make adjustments, try it on. It's a process. Just trust the process.
I knew a blind man in Rustwater that could do a better job.
Both you guys.
Expert.
We are
Oh, killing me is
Okay,
what
so
you're
now-
doing.
we,
cool.
we,
Yeah.
we are customers here. Why don't we
Yes,
treat
all
this
right,
man with
I'll-
respect in his store? No,
It's
thank
fine.
you. You are doing a fantastic job.
I will work above it. I will make some alterations for the automaton.
Thank you so
You do
much.
need to take it off. I can't do it with you wearing the clothes.
He takes it off.
That's nice. Yep, right in the middle of the store. That's great. Thank you.
I messaged Timothy. I know this is so awful. I know it is, and I'm so sorry. I just want to. We'll get it done, and then we'll get out of here as soon as possible.
When you message, I can message you back, right?
He's gone. I'll be honest. Like he's gone. He's gonna work on those alterations.
But yeah, you can also message back.
Were you the one that said don't kill anyone?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna just message you back. I haven't killed anyone yet, but he is trying my patience.
I know. I'm so sorry. We cannot go back to jail. Please don't kill him. I'm trying to manage the situation so we can get out of
Oh,
here.
they will never find the body.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. I understand, but please don't.
Always working on that. Maybe we can go see what else is around here. You interested in taking a little walk, Timothy? Maybe we can grab.
Yeah, I think
Quinn
that would
on the way
actually
out.
make
Yeah.
sense. The alteration store stuff. You guys want to shop for other things around here? That makes sense.
I'm gonna so I think when he was kind of playing around with the bag, he tried to put something in the bag and realized that it just kind of disappeared into the bag.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it's magical. I forgot to tell you.
oh
It's a bag of holding.
well, okay. Actually, that will be quite useful. And he's gonna take his 30-pound tool bag that he has with all his tools and put all of them in that.
It takes
Blair,
a lot of work, like because I just imagine this bag
Oh,
is just like maybe
he's-
this wide.
no,
You're
no.
just like
He's gonna take out all of the different tools and put them in
Okay, cool,
individually into
See, aren't
fine.
you
That's
in a
less
better
funny,
mood
but
now?
alright.
No, this is great.
Yeah. And that horrible shop assistant sold it to me, so, you know. Another reason for them to stay alive.
Oh. Oh.
Okay. Are you done moving things, Timothy?
I will say this,
Get
so
out
something
here.
to kind of like relate to, because Timothy, you made a good point with the, your current look. You do see like there is probably like some sort of there's probably some sort of like cloak or like cape or something that is in the shop, like towards the entrance, that you could just straight up steal and then come back with. Like that's an option if you're worried about like how you would look on the street.
Or is there like a? I mean, they're not going to notice the clothes. I look like a workman. Is there like a hat or something?
I mean, you still have your old not Vration, your old Rustwater clothes.
No. This is just like a work clothes, like think like whatever the equivalent of like jeans and like one of those blue work shirts.
Okay, where did you get them?
It was in my tool bag from when I used to like work in the blacksmith shop.
Right. Okay. So my point is though, you don't look like all the other Varation's automatons. Whether you're going to look like a worker.
True, but I figured that from what you were describing before, there were pretty much worker. I don't know if they would be common in this area of the city.
That's basically what I'm saying. They wouldn't be common in this area.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Rasa. It might not be smart for me to walk around the streets right now.
Yeah, Blair's doing this.
I was just like, okay, I understand. Oh, I might step out here and see how Quinn's doing.
I'm just gonna take a seat somewhere in the shop.
All right. So, so I rolled a 6. You guys are kind of hanging around in this area for about an hour. The shop owner comes back, shows the alterations. There they are.
Lovely. Okay, Timothy, try it on.
Oh, I assure you they do fit. It is 100 gold.
100 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She gives it to him.
Takes the money. You save it. I would like you all to have a very pleasant rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
Ophelia, you recognize your charm person has run out.
She's not gonna push it.
Yeah.
And also, I don't want Timothy to murder him. So let's go. I will pay 100 gold for your suit.
Most expensive brass-born suit out there. Cool. All right. So yeah, with that, you guys head out. Where is the plan to go to next? A lot of time has passed here compared to what you guys are probably planning on doing for this time. But I would say it's still probably about maybe 2:30, maybe 3 o'clock. It's definitely not dinner time, I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, before I was hoping to find a place to, like what you were talking about before, the place to get, like, for pretty much a robot hair salon.
Right.
Like a beauty parlor.
Robot spa.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going anywhere that there's going to be police all around. So I'm going to...
Yeah. I mean, you did get a spot for it. It's just, it's an area of town that would be like, it's a day trip.
In that case, I'm probably going to want to go back to the house.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know that there's anything more, really.
Don't you guys got to deliver a letter?
Oh shoot, that's why we came out here.
I was gonna say, there's a whole list of things you guys wanted to do.
I forgot the list.
I'm not delivering the letter until we meet until
Mm.
after we called
With Alden.
But I do need to figure out, and I'm not sure what to do, who to ask, where we could actually find Amelia Craswell. Like maybe if she has
Yes.
known places she hangs out, or if I don't know if she would go to her election office or like campaign office, things like that.
Yeah. You tell me. Is there an idea of like where you would like to kind of get? Where's the best, like sort of where's the best place to sort of catch Amelia Craswell?
My guess is she might hang out at union halls.
Sorry, I'm saying where do you try to obtain that information?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, because whoever would be hanging out with Amelia Craswell would not be who Ophelia was hanging out with. So I'm trying to think.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Who, where... Like, I think she could logically say, like, if we start stalking union halls, she might be there. But...
I'll tell you what. I'll just have you guys roll. That's fine. Yeah, I'll say like if you were trying to sort of gain information on where best to find Amelia Craswell.
Yeah, like what neighborhood she is associated with, what union halls, like any of that kind of stuff where she would be.
So I'll say anybody who's So anybody who is hold on. So anybody who is helping Ophelia with this, feel free to also roll on this. Anybody who is wanting to do something else with their time, let me know.
I kind of want to go back to where I saw the furries. That if I could get like a few people to go to that one alleyway just to look. Okay.
All right. Yeah, you got it.
If it's on the way back to the house, I'll go with you. But if it's in the, only if it's on the way back.
Yeah, Blair and Timothy, you guys. Yeah, it's actually. I mean, it's relatively pretty close here. Where Blair saw them was down this same street. So,
if it's anywhere near the jail, there's no way in hell I'm going in that neighborhood.
It's in the direction, but no, it's nowhere near.
History check, right? Is what you said?
I didn't say anything yet. You guys just started rolling, so that's why I was trying to figure out what you guys are doing first before you told
in
me
my
numbers.
head, I heard history check, so
It's all good.
Rossa would go with Ophelia, but on the way, he wants to collect a couple of different newspapers. He doesn't read them right now, but just what he's after is he wants to know the reputation of the investigator and the Brassborn that we met. So he's looking for articles by her.
Okay.
But he will just grab some random news articles on the way with Ophelia.
All right. Yeah, Lysandra.
Lysandra and Quinn are going to stay with Ophelia because I think she's going to get kidnapped at some point. It's still a possibility.
It's still on the table.
Cool. You got it. All right, Rasa, pretty easy to do on your end of being able to kind of collect that stuff. So I'd say on that, you don't even necessarily have to roll. You're just getting some newspapers on that. So I'll say you can join Ophelia in this. I'm going to say it's not a history check, but an investigation check. This is not something historically you would know.
Are you talking to me?
Yes. This is not something Ophelia would historically know. So, so for those that are helping Ophelia, everybody is rolling investigation. I assume this side is helping Ophelia. This side is trying to figure out what went on with that. So cool. All right, yeah. And this will be the last roll of the night.
Well, my modifier is the same as history, so it's a 23.
23.
A 10 investigation for Rasa.
Okay.
That's a 19 for Lysandra.
Okay, nice.
13.
13.
23.
23. Lysandra, you, following Ophelia, notice that the sort of like strong political places that Ophelia is kind of trying to like sort of like scope out first is just a kind of a very a very quick sort of strikeout of like, you know, like you both kind of get some gauging on like there is, you know, sometimes she comes in, but like she's the least seen out of any of the politicians around the like guild halls and high sort of areas. And a thought comes to you of, well, where does Amelia Craswell come from? And you remember that she was a factory woman. That was her sort of vibe. Do you relay that to Ophelia?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just kind of giving you the space if you wanted to repeat that, but honestly.
Oh, I wasn't sure if she got more because she got a 23 on her check. So
she will.
sure.
She will.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of putting this to a group thing.
I'd just say maybe we should check factories.
Oh.
Ophelia, as you think about that, I'm going to say that your initial sort of thought on this would be factories. Yeah. Where are those? As I don't imagine Ophelia would know like where the factories are.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a neighborhood for that. That is a good point, though. I assumed guild halls like she would be out with the people, but maybe she's just literally at a factory. Maybe she lives in one. Ugh.
Maybe those are her constituents. So those are her people.
That's a good point.
As you're doing that, you see Rasa is kind of holding up a newspaper, and you see a headline of that reads, "Shuttle strike pushes on from the Brassbridge ward."
Thank you, Raza. That's exactly where we need to go.
Ross is holding it the other way. So Ross is
Yeah.
looking.
I'm like, what? What are you talking about? I'm like not looking for main headlines. I'm looking for this investigator. Okay, like what's
When I smashed down the top of the paper, we're going to the Brassbridge.
We'll pause you guys there. Timothy and Blair, you guys are now kind of down this sort of alleyway looking for... Actually, I'm going to change some stuff. It's been a couple days, 20, at least 24 hours, I don't know, since the last time you had seen these beings. But you know it's this alleyway. Walking with Timothy, looking around the like kind of like brick buildings and trying to kind of how is Blair investigating? What is like Blair doing physically?
She is looking for anything, because the only clue we have is that rusted piece of a switch. I'm
Totally
looking
different
for.
thing.
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was Farum Pareo.
Yep. I thought it may have been the same thing, but that was Sarah's thinking.
I mean,
But
you have
then-
no I mean, there's nothing that would link the two, is what I'm saying.
Okay. I saw the direction they were headed to and all the smoke and everything, right? In this alleyway.
No.
Hmm.
You saw them in the alleyway and then run out into the smoke.
I just want to go around to the smoke. I'm looking for like a manhole cover that looks like it was just put back on and maybe out of whack or even not all the way on, or something like that, like with those basement door things that are askew.
Okay. So my question was, how are you looking? Like, how are you physically looking? So just to clarify, so you are like Blair, I think there's probably a point where you're like kind of like as like towards these things, like the manhole covers, the areas of like the basement doors, like you're kind of like on your hands and knees sort of looking. Right?
Yeah, I am.
Cool. In the dress, still in the like the look of the
I don't care.
Yeah. As you're like kind of like leaning down into it, you don't really come up with anything. You look at the covers, the basement doors, things like that. There's nothing that really seems to sort of show any sign of where these beings were. The assumption of below makes sense. The assumption of below makes sense because it would be easiest to hide. But with that 23, that's not the only place. There's a lot of buildings around here. They can't all be accounted for all the time, right? I think you look at the larger sort of buildings behind here that seem to be like storage places, things like that. You see that their windows are shuttered and blacked out, barred, most of them. You see that there's large, giant kind of garage doors that are currently closed and locked in place. Thick, solid brick walls that are specifically designed to function but not be seen. There's a possibility that they're closer than you think. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you guys next week.